Du. Svarta granskrivarna. Jesus Christ, man. Here's a playback. It's a playback stream from last Sunday. That's why. Okay. Good thing we start kind of early today. Around 9. Set up everything. All good. Okay. Alright, fire up. No, please stop that. No, stop it. Okay. Stop bugging me. Let's see. I want to go to this circle K. See if I can find it here. I'll go that way. No. Actually, this. Huh? Go this way. Can't find it? What? Seriously? Okay, whatever. Wait, huh? Oh, it's further up the wall. There. Okay. What? This is showing the waypoints here. Holy shit. There. I found it. No, I'm not gonna go there. I'm just gonna go to some coordinates. Okay. There. Alright. So it actually shows you there how many percent we will arrive with. And cars gonna show something. Okay, well, it's good to go now. hopefully around 350 kilometers. So the car shows me, what the heck is this shit? Huh? What? Dude, it's not connected to the svarte gransken. What the heck is going on here? Huh? There! Right, this has happened a couple times. I have to pay attention to the power, the volume meter. Again. The kindergarten and back again, and it still reports 100%. Yeah, 314 kilometers. And then the route I'm gonna take today is oh shit, no, close. Okay, so I'm gonna drive over here, there to Circle K, and then cash out a bonus I have, and then maybe drive over the mountain, and then back over this side, no, here Gjøvik, and then take this route, and then end up here. And that should be around about 350, or maybe a little bit less than that, we'll see. And this is really cool. The car actually shows how many percent we will arrive with, 38%. It also marks it here. No, wait, it doesn't. I thought it did. No, huh? That is strange. I thought that, okay, we have 100%. I thought that this meant how many percent we will arrive with. What does it mean? 100, okay. 192 kilometers to, okay. 192 kilometers to destination, all right? 38% at arrival. 38% should be down here somewhere, not the upper half, the lower half. Maybe this infotainment system is made by one student group, and then this infotainment is made by another student group. Yeah, that could be it. Okay, anyway, let's get going. All right, Wi-Fi. Okay, before I start, I have car scanner working here, but it doesn't show state of charge. Well, it shows state of charge of the 12-volt battery. It shows voltage and current and whatever right now. No battery temperature, but we also have battery temperature here anyway. But it's not going to be any problem now when we do the Sunday drive. So, okay, off we go. Okay, yeah, so I will do a Sunday drive today with this car. Just want to know how efficient it is. Let's see, I need to set up this. What did I set? Did I disable the shite? The features, driver assistance, speed limit assist is off. Good. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Home, loading map. Okay. Yeah, so hopefully it doesn't get too hot in here today, right? And then, yeah, let's see. There. Driving, yes, this is updated capacity. The strange thing though is that I measured only around 43 kilowatt hour. Even though this is supposed to be the updated version. Or wait, is it? It should be, right? I read about it. Why would they sell the old version in Norway, especially in Norway? It seems to have a quite significant top buffer, because I've been driving to the kindergarten and then I went to Circle K to pick up a parcel and I went back here. It reports 110 watt hour per kilometer and 5.8 kilometers. So okay, 10. Okay, it seems like I have roughly half kilowatt hour spent now. and still at 100%. And then I saw on the Easy app that it reports when it was charging close to 100%, it would take only 1.5 kilowatt for about an hour. So it's trickle charging really long. So that's why I didn't bother with that today. I just finished charging last night sometime, I don't know when. And then this morning I just went to the kindergarten and then here, so I don't bother trying to charge up the car, whatever. It's within the Sunday drive anyway. I drove with HVAC off. But the car reports suspicious and low consumption because in the beginning it was reporting only 60 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm like, really? How can that be? We don't have that much downhill and stuff. But the car only weighs around 1.6 tons, 660 kilograms actually with me as a driver. So it is relatively light. Let's see, let me take out this one. What kind of mode should I use? Should I use the efficiency mode? Eco mode? Not sport. But does it become sluggish? No, it's fine. Okay. Well, it actually becomes kind of sluggish. Shit. Oh, let me see. I don't remember. It was 17 or 18-inch wheels. But to check my notes, 18-inch, 215/50 18-inch. So maybe not the most balloon tires. So you're gonna Sunday drive as usual, slow poke. And now it says 23% on arrival. What? Before we started driving, and it claimed 38%. Okay, I don't know why it changes. Why is this bus driving so slow? It's driving slower than me even. Is there an advantage? No. You want to have the most balloon tires as possible for better comfort, better noise, better consumption, cheaper rubber. Always buy balloon tires. 65 profile all the way, baby, or 70 if you can get them. This bus is driving really slow. I'm gonna get overtaken by a truck soon. Look at, but this eco mode thing is way too annoying. I'm gonna use just normal mode. Wait, normal mode. Okay, the truck goes. Okay, let the truck overtake. Wait, no. But the truck needs to overtake both of them. But now that this is annoying. Now the freaking annoying bus speeds up, of course. Yeah. Now that the truck tries to overtake the stupid bus driver, then he speeds up. You think the truck driver is happy about that? No. Hatchback crossover. But dude, this thing here, holy crap, where do I start? It is so cramped. I have trouble fitting in the car seat here and the child seat in the back here. I don't have trouble in the e-Golf, and especially the Soul. The Soul has more space than the e-Golf. Those two cars, the e-Golf, the Soul is roughly the same size out the dimension, but then somehow this car is just so damn cramped. It's so cramped that I have problems rotating the car seat behind me, and I have to actually push the seat slightly. I have to slide the seat slightly more forward just so I can fit Axel in the back there. I'm like, seriously? And this car costs 300k NOK. I'm like, why would you buy this car when you can buy a Model 3 Standard? Okay, it costs a little bit more. Yeah, true. But the Model 3 Standard is way better car. And spoiler alert, when I tested the range test the other day, yesterday actually, the range was kind of shite. Because the battery size was small. So, Model 3 Standard has almost twice as much range. I'm like, what the heck, man? Dude, I should have overtaken this mother trucker, this bus driver when I had the opportunity. And now it gets slightly harder. But I bet he's not going all the way to Maura, right? Yeah, so I don't understand what is the purpose of this Puma, but I guess I need to be balanced, right? I can't be so negative about things, but I'm just brutally honest. This car is almost useless because if it costs 200k or 250k maybe, then I can understand it. But if they're asking 300k, then they better be on par with Renault 5 or even the Hyundai Inster or some of the other cars. But speaking of pointless cars, have you guys heard about the Ferrari Loose? Or what should I call it? The Ferrari Loser. Okay. If I have an opportunity to hammer here, maybe I should do it. Because I'm actually planning on making a video, let me see, after the Model 3. Okay. Interior looks sick. Well, on this car? Well, I had to Google about this. Well, I mean, the interior for me it was like, meh. Well, I mean, there are probably some expensive materials here, but dude, they're asking for 650,000 NOK dollars for that thing. Like, dude, rip Ferrari. But okay, I actually did some calculation. I'm gonna do the Tesla Bjorn style thing on this, but I was not invited to that event. I think it was in Rome, right? But even if I was invited, well, I could go there if they would pay for Isabel's ticket also, and that's like I don't know, 10-20% chance that any car manufacturer will do that. XPEC actually paid for Isabel last year. But when Audi asked me if I want to go to some event in Bilbao, then no, I think it was Mercedes was actually a test drive of the VLE, and I was like, ooh, yeah, I want to go there, but I need to bring Isabel with me, and probably the car seat, but it would be worth it because that's an interesting van. But then she said no, no kids allowed on that event. I'm like, okay, well, at least I asked. Yeah. So it means that Xpeng must have been, or Xiaopeng, they must have been serious about me test driving the car then. I remember also many years ago, Volkswagen, when they brought out the ID7, I couldn't go to some event they invited me to, don't remember where it was, but they really made sure that I would test drive the car. So they flew me over to Berlin, and then the test drove it over there. That was quite awesome. I could hammer it on the Autobahn. That was definitely worth it. So some car manufacturers, they understand the importance of video coverage from me when they introduce a new car brand. I mean, a car model. Ferrari, maybe they know that I have two small kids that they didn't even invite me. I'm not holding any grudge against them, but I had to Google about this. Yeah, it's okay. Americans, they will call it Ferrari, the Ferrari Luce. For some reason, they get the Luce correct, the pronunciation Luce, which means light. But I had to Google, and after watching several videos, I found out that its name, they pronounce it Ferrari. Ferrari, you have to put, because it's a double R, you have to emphasize the double R's. Do we have any Italians here? It's supposed to be Ferrari, Luce, yeah. Just that is that good pronunciation? We want to, of course, pronounce it correctly. Just like I will probably mention Rimac, right? Be like all the creations of nine is not Rimac. Okay. But yeah, but I mean, I have to be honest, man. It's not a pretty car. Just like the i3, you know, just like some of the Kias, Kia e-Niro in the past, you know, it's not a pretty car, but I mean, it will get it's a Kia. Well, it's fine, right? It's a Kia, and then when it comes to BMW, okay, that was kind of facepalm because, yeah, I mean, most BMWs are beautiful except for the 1 Series, looks freaking chopped off at the end there, but yeah. But I mean, I feel like I want to make a video about this. I have to wait until after the last tunnel. After. Oh wait, I'm not going that way. I forgot. Oh, okay. Well, I can wait until. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure when, but after Rua. Yeah, after Rua I can record, because from there we have no tunnels, and I can record my 4K podcast. But I already calculated based on some claims they have. It's 122 kilowatt hour, and then when I Google claims 112 kilowatt hours. Okay. I input that 112 kilowatt hour versus Plaid, that is 192 kilowatt hour net capacity. And then based on the lower range on the Luce, then it has around 13% lower range, but also it has around 27% bigger battery, which means that I mean 23% or something, I don't remember. So then I estimated that the consumption must be around 37% higher at the low speed, which is the VLTP, right? So which means the high speed could be 45% higher, especially with the freaking fat tire, 315 tires. Watch some videos to get some input on what's going on. Yeah, balloon tire. So I guess that in the 120 test, the Luce will consume around 300 watt-hour per kilometer. And also because of the abysmal drive coefficient of 0.225, what was it again? 0.258 or something. I was like, what the heck, man? How could you decide? How could you release a freaking sports car in 2026 with 0.25, almost 0.26? I mean, well, Model Y would be laughing, but okay, even not if it's not a Tesla, even a Skoda Enyaq Coupe or like a bigger ID7 would be laughing at that drag coefficient. So I'm like, what the heck, man? And then they put like this is exactly what I've been talking about for years. That go for efficiency. So you make a like you've been sleeping in class, okay, you make inefficient car, you be like scheisse, the range is shite, we can't use 100 kilowatt hour. What do we do then? Okay, we put in 122 kilowatt hour. Okay, shit, it's heavier. What do we do then? Fat the tires. Okay, fat the tires. Oh shit, the range is bad. Oh, because the consumption is higher. Like, oh, and then the handling is worse. Like, oh no, can you Okay, but I have done some calculation and I estimated what the 1,000 kilometer time would be based on some numbers we know. So, whoa. Where are your hazard lights? Freaking Finnish guy. Are you Finnish? Finnish. She's Finnish. She has. She's driving a Citroën EC3 or 4. Don't remember. No, is that EC3, the horrible car? Yeah, and then the 24-inch rear wheels and 23-inch front. Like, holy shit balls, that's freaking huge, man. Oh, but okay, whatever. I have actually made notes this time, at least some key notes. Can you guys confirm? It has blinkers on the steering wheel. Like, don't make the same mistake as Tesla did. They did that shit. They reverted. Fun fact: you can actually buy retrofit blinker. We had a driving school. He retrofitted his Highland with blinker. It cost 6,000 NOK, but it's definitely worth it. But yeah. What else is it? That key, that is a gimmick. I mean, have they actually tried to use the car on a daily basis? So you have to put that key in the center console slot, and then okay, I don't know how much money they wasted on the key fob. It has this display that changes color when you put it in there. It's like you push it to start it. And no, there is a start button in the car. No, they do everything wrong. Have they not watched my videos or someone other YouTube EV YouTubers videos? I mean, they have dissected a Plaid supposedly to find out, because that was the benchmark, but they didn't find out much, I guess. Yeah, well, dude, the consumption right now is claimed to be 100 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck? Okay, I need to shoot the video now. Okay. Is it lying about consumption? All right, we're on the move, and then whoa, big slowdown. Oh shit. Okay. But I was going. Okay, let me shoot that again, man. Oh god, it's really slow. All right, we're on the move. We are just past Maura, and as usual, we cruise at speed limit 80 kilometers per hour, 80 on the sign there, which is 78 GPS speed, 77. Yes. I have too many pricks on me. I don't want to pay too much tax. But yeah, look at this. The consumption is claimed to be 110 watt-hour per kilometer. Really? Okay, this is why I want to test this today, because I want to verify if the trip meter is lying or not. It seems to have some weird low numbers when you start driving the car, which is not realistic, because there is kinetic energy in the car that you get when you when you stop, right? So it is kind of weird, but okay, whatever. Also, another thing I noticed that when I was driving at 100%, I could actually drive around 5-6 kilometers before it started dropping. So there's a top buffer here apparently. And then I'm using auto steer, nice weather, 12 degrees Celsius outside, and then HVAC is off. Wait, let me show you here. Let me see if there's any lag here. Okay. What the heck? But once you load it in the 640 kilobyte of memory, then it's faster. Yeah. But yeah, remember that no fan is always better than only fan. So I'm gonna run as long as possible without HVAC. Yeah, HVAC means heat ventilation, AC, or I mean air conditioning. Yeah. So now we're just gonna do the Sunday drive on a Thursday. Yeah, because remember that every day in Norway is a Sunday for the Sunday driver. Okay. So, but yeah. No, it means heating. What, really? I thought it meant heating, ventilation, air conditioning. Because I believe that or you know, those kind of words, binding words or whatever they call them, they are not counted in acronyms. But yeah, so I have lots of bonuses now at Circle K. I want to cash out one of the medium burgers at Circle K. I think it's called, I don't remember, man. It's some Circle K up there in the mountains. Nice day today. Nice day for Sunday driving. It's gonna be freaking hot on the way back when I turn around, go via Gjøvik. But then there will be some shade in the bushes over there. What? Maybe someone needs to Google this, but I'm pretty sure that HVAC means heating, ventilation, air conditioning. I think the first time I heard about HVAC was Tesla service personnel in regard about the Millennium Falcon a decade ago. And I was like, huh? HVAC? Oh, that's what it means. So many people just call it climate control. Yeah, I mean, yeah. På folkemunne. But this seems really suspicious that the car claims, like earlier when I was just driving around town, it claimed only 60 watt-hour per kilometer. And even now in the highlands, it claims 130 watt-hour per kilometer. So, I don't know. Well, I mean, eventually, once we drive the actual distance, we will see how far this car is capable of driving, and we'll also try to calculate the consumption based on that. But there's some suspicious low numbers when you start driving. I noticed this already first day when I pick up the car. I was like, huh? It reports only 150, 160 watt-hour per kilometer after going from Oslo area, well, actually follow, Ski over to here. I don't remember if Ski is on that high elevation, but with the motorway hammering and stuff like that. Huh? What? Well, I don't know. No, this is not the MEB platform. It's Ford's own shit. But it's like, okay, there's a lot of things I can say about this car. Like, it has a freaking huge instrument cluster One of the like the instrument cluster here is probably as big as a typical Kia EV6 or EV9, right? Main screen, but they haven't used the space that much. And then why is the speedometer showing speed up to 200 kilometers per hour? I think the top speed here is only 160 kilometers per hour. Well, maybe they need to add extra in case you go downhill or you hit you throw the car off a cliff and you hit the thermal velocity, right? Which is 200 kilometers per hour. I don't know. But also, it doesn't seem to have the best aerodynamics because at high speed, the consumption went up by over, I think it was 40%, roughly, which is high. 40-45%. I don't remember. It went from 138 to around 205 watt-hour per kilometer. I think in my head, that should be around 50% increase. Yeah, that's freaking high, man. Aerodynamic cars should be at Tesla only goes up by around 30-35%. Yeah, it seems to have some Chinese behavior. For example, when you leave the car and enter the car, it will start playing the music regardless of if you muted it or not, or paused it or not. And then what else? It could be lying about consumption. Yeah, but we'll see. 130 right now, and also it's not showing decimal in the consumption number. I don't know why not. It's kind of clumsy. Well, let's hope that the tunnel over here is not closed. I only experienced it once that the tunnel was closed though. There's normally not that much traffic in this tunnel. Supposedly someone died in the tunnel accident there a couple of weeks ago when we did the Sunday drive. So we will not take the Gol route or the Gjøvik route. We will actually take the Hallingdal route, whatever it's called again. Then the other valley I normally don't go to. So well, I'm getting kind of hungry soon. Well, I woke up early. I woke up at around 4 this morning, and I felt like I needed to do some work. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna do this. Okay. So soon I will shoot the 4K podcast, and after the tunnel I can do it. Then I'm gonna prepare resolution. Yeah. Then what could you? What? Well, freaking annoying people. Can do. Okay, the thing is ready for 4K, right? I charge the car to I charge the battery to almost 100% in case I need to spend some there. Right, so in here and then we see. Well, we're down to 89%. Let me see. I'm gonna try to calculate some stuff here. 40 times 40.5 kilometers divided by 0.11. 51 kilowatt hour. Okay, yeah, we count that buffer. My thoughts on EX60? Well, I haven't tested it yet. I've just seen the video. I mean, I've seen the car. If you watch the video, first impression of it, that's pretty much it, what I have. I don't know too much about it. So let me prepare for the 4K podcast then. Well, there's another ton, I forgot. After the second ton, then we can go, we can record. This will be some nice landscape also on the route there. They're just like other Fords. This Ford also has the heated windscreen. Yeah, I consider going to Lilleputthammer this weekend. Well, it kind of need to be on Saturday, but then I'll be fucked up after the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And I estimate that this car will do it in 11 hours and 10 minutes. So, I think that is unmarked police. But I think actually the Kia PV5 was faster than this. How can a freaking van be faster than this Puma? Huh? Ich weiß nicht, but it is nicht schnell. Oh, it needs an apostrophe, and you need an uppercase I because you start a sentence, and then you need a comma, and then the Thursday needs to be capitalized because it's a weekday, and then you need a comma after Thursday, and then Sunday also needs to be capitalized. So lots of errors there, loaded with errors. I could see at least 4 or 5 errors. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in a Ford Puma. I'm actually doing a Sunday drive. And yeah, this car, man, it cost 300,000 NOK. And I'm not sure if I understand the purpose of this car because it is somewhat expensive. Why not buy a Hyundai Inster or a Firefly, or well, pay a little bit extra and get a Model 3 Standard, which has almost twice as much range. But okay, whatever. But speaking of what is the point of an EV? Well, today's topic is going to be about the Ferrari Luce, whatever it's called, right? Yeah, except for that, I always try to get the pronunciation right. I might mention also the Rimac in this video. It's a 4K podcast. So I tried to Google about this, find out how you pronounce it the Italian way. Italian way, right? Yes. And then, okay, most Americans and all the videos I watch now, I watch a couple of videos about this Ferrari. Somehow they get the luce right. Luce means light, supposedly. But then it's pronounced Ferrari. Ferrari. You have to emphasize the double R also, and it's called Ferrari. Luce. Okay, so that's the way we should pronounce it. Not Ferrari, not BMW, you know, or Mercedes. Okay, whatever. Maybe I'm nitpicking, but okay. At least I will make the Italian guys here happy, right? But yeah, so this time I actually made some notes here. I have it on the phone mount. the jaw with a phone mount in the windscreen, so I can drive safely while reading so many keynotes where I have to pay attention there. But okay, so first of all, I have to mention the price. I mean, it is a Ferrari, so what do you expect if it cost $650,000 for that thing? It is really expensive, but I mean, you know, it's not for Wermansen. It's not for everyone. If you can't afford it, it's not a poor man's car. You know, it's the exclusive, the top of the crop. It's for the rich bastards, not just for bastards. So, yeah. But I mean, if you buy that car, it is to show that you have money, right? Of course it is. Just like everything else you can buy, like overpriced bags or shit like that. It is, yeah. That is the purpose. So who cares how much it costs? Well, maybe some people care, because when you want performance, maybe you should get a Rimac instead. It's not Rimac, it's Rimac. Yeah, Rimac Nevera, right? Then you get proper performance and actually good looking car. So yeah, the price of, I mean, what are you paying for? Are you paying for a big battery? I had this topic a while ago about 4K podcast about what is premium. It's like hitting it right there about what is premium, because what do you pay for? Do you pay for the battery? Probably not. The Chinese, they can get way cheaper. Where does this battery come from anyway? It could be Chinese manufacturer, who knows, right? You can get way cheaper batteries. I mean, way cheaper cars with similar size battery. Like even the Hongxi EHS7 I tested recently had I think it was over 110 kilowatt hours, freaking humongous battery, and that was quite affordable car. But yeah, so you're not paying for that. What are you paying for? Well, you're probably paying for the nice material in there, some nice leather and metal and design. Yeah. Well, speaking of the design, okay, I have to mention something before you guys claim that I'm some kind of old grumpy father. I was not invited to that event. I don't know when. It seems like it was held in Rome, right? They never invited me over there. I'm probably not big enough. I hit 350,000 subscribers not long ago. Like, woo! Good job. Took over a decade to reach that many subscribers. Just because I don't have a big booty and I'm not a woman, then I cannot gain subscribers that fast. But anyway, so at least some other people were invited. I watched some videos. I watched MKBHD. Actually, he got lots of alone time in the. Actually, you can see that he was in a. But that was in. No, wait. Did he fly to Europe or was? Yeah, he did. From what I heard, I understood. But he actually got alone time with the car, whereas many other YouTubers, not that big, you know, MKBHD, he's big. But the other YouTubers, they were sharing the same hall with some other cars. You can see them in the background. But even if Ferrari invited me over to Rome, I would probably say, well, thank you very much for the invitation, but because of small children, I kind of need to bring Isabel with me. So if you're willing to pay 80% more to bring my daughter with me, 4-year-old daughter, then that'll be great. But yeah, first of all, I was never invited. Anyway, but I don't hold any grudge against Ferrari for that, so that's fine. Because it would be more like 50% chance whether I want to go there or not. Because in general, whenever some car manufacturer invites me over to some car event, I always ask them now, because I've been on those trips before, right? That I spend maybe several days and then I don't get that much views, so that it's kind of waste of my time. So I always ask, can I test drive the car, or is it just static view? Okay. If it's static view, then it depends what kind of car it is. If it's a Ferrari, then okay, it will probably get nice views. But if it's like a Skoda Enyaq facelift, and be like, I already tested that car up and down, left and right. So a static view, traveling to Deutschland, sleep over, whatever, spending 2 days there is not going to be worth it. But of course, if it's a test drive, then that's maybe more interesting for my viewers, but then it also depends what kind of car it is. If there's a car I never tried, yes, like when I flew over to Denmark to test the ID bus many years ago, you know? But if it's just a facelift or a slightly different version, then probably not worth it. But okay, so that is the whole background, right? So yeah, when it comes to the looks, like, I have to be honest, I personally don't think it's a very pretty car. So, like, like, am I biased? Dude, I'm actually not too much into Ferrari or other cars because they are fossil, right? They're those exotic cars, like the supercars, or the hypercars. But from what I remember, top of my head, many of the Ferraris, they are quite beautiful. But then here, I almost feel like Ferrari, like purposely made the car ugly so you don't want to buy them. Or what happened to the the i3, the classic i3 that BMW made? Well, they went bonkers with the carbon fiber and stuff like that. I don't know. They want to make the car different, but by the end of the day, the i3, the classic i3, was just an ugly duckling. So, but okay, because in general, BMW makes beautiful cars, and Ferrari also makes beautiful car. But BMW, okay, i3, my opinion, not that pretty. But that's not the only BMW that is ugly. Also, the 1 series. I was like, what the heck, man? It's like they chopped the 1 series on the back there, so it doesn't have a nice, beautiful end in the back there. So, whatever. So, okay. This video is not going to be only about the looks of the Luce, but I don't know. Couldn't they just made the car slightly more aerodynamic, because it's not that efficient. I'll come back to that, but I'm gonna follow my list now of stuff here. Let me see. Well, I have to focus also on this. Well, I can maybe let the guys pass. What's up? Sorry, I'm just doing my Sunday drive. Yeah, okay. If I speed up now, the guys behind might have a hard time overtaking me. So I'm actually gonna just stay on the speed so they can overtake me. But we need to talk about the performance figures here, because supposedly Ferrari, they have many years ago they purchased a Plaid, Tesla Model S Plaid, if you guys don't know what it is, and they dissected it and they reverse engineered it, because Plaid was the benchmark for Ferrari. And then, but what they came up with was 1,050 horsepower, barely beating Tesla, okay, but quad motor. Tesla uses triple motor. Lucid uses only dual motor. They have really efficient drivetrain and compact drivetrain, Lucid, right? So somehow Ferrari needs 4 motors to produce 1,050 horsepower. But okay, you get torque vectoring, which is great. Yeah. But I mean, even Tesla has some torque vectoring in the rear. But that's just the rear axle. The front has only 1 motor. So, okay, they have probably some good shit going on there. We haven't test-driven the car. You know, I shouldn't slaughter the car before I test it, yeah. But it's heavy. It's heavier than Plaid. So Plaid is faster. And this is exactly what I've been talking about for years, is that I've been testing so many cars. Okay, guys, I'm not that big YouTube. You know, I don't have 2.3 million subscribers, or maybe more, you know. But I claim that I'm probably the one that have tested the most EVs out there, because I only test EVs, and okay, some plug-in hybrids. But I tested a whole bunch of EVs. Like, I don't know, if someone can parse my spreadsheet and look through all the banana boxes and 1,000 kilometer challenge and the range test, and you just do a little count, unique something, and see how many car models I've tested, also including facelift and new whatever. It's probably over 100 EVs by now. And I have seen everything. I have poked into the CAN bus, you know, all the battery temperature and all the stuff going on there in car and Tesla, in the whatever, you know, Sky My Tesla, also on Car Scanner. So I claim that I have pretty good understanding of how EVs work, how to make a good EV, bad EVs, and it always comes back to that efficiency trumps everything. Trump! Okay, just kidding. But when you make a less efficient car, it's like a bad circle. You need to put in a bigger battery. So maybe they started with 100 kilowatt hour, and then they were like, Scheiße, the range is shit because the drag coefficient is 0.254. Yeah, Tesla Model S Plaid has 0.208, which is way better. 254. You know, I think even an ID7 or a Model Y is more efficient and has lower drag coefficient than the Lutze. So, okay, they kind of fail on the efficiency part. And then they were like, what do we do? Well, we put in a bigger battery. Okay, 110 kilowatt hour then. And then we're like, shit, it's heavy. Okay, we need fatter tires. Okay, 315 rear, 24-inch rear, and 23-inch front. Okay, how about that staggered? Okay, good. And then we're like, oh, but the car is heavy. It needs fatter brakes. Okay, put in bigger brakes. Okay. And then, oh shit, it doesn't handle that well. Okay, then it became heavier because the fatter tires consume more energy. Okay, 122 kilowatt hour battery then. All right, we settled it. Still less range than the Plaid, triple motor Plaid. So yeah, okay, it's 800 volt architecture. It sports 350 kilowatts. But you know, that is just part of the story. So let me see. I had to jump a little bit back and forth. Sorry about that. I made the notes. I should follow it. First of all, I should mention about the door handles. When I saw one of the videos, like, huh? Does it have the frigging Ford Mach-E and the Volvo EX60 door handles? No physical door handle. You have to just poke your hand in there. What if it comes ice and snow in there? But the people who has the Ferrari Luce, they're not going to drive in Norway during winter. No. We drive in the Riviera. Yes. Okay. Fine. In winter, you don't drive the car. You store it for winter, of course. You noob. Oh shit! I need to speed up. I have some traffic behind me. But so that is a bit weird. The door handles, and then correct me if I'm wrong, but when I look at the videos, I see that there is no blinker. And there is blinker button on the steering wheel, left and the right side supposedly, and the steering wheel is quite sparse with buttons and stuff. But I'm like, no, don't make the same mistake like Tesla did. Tesla put that shit in Model 3 Highland first, and it was a disaster, and they were worth it. So Uniper actually has a blinker stock. And you know what? In the Highland, you can retrofit it, because I had the one driving lesson with Wi-Fi now recently, and it was Eko Trafikkskole Økern, and they have a Highland that Wi-Fi drove, but they have retrofitted it. It costs 6,000 NOK. You can do it at the Tesla service center. I'm like, oh, great. So. Turn signals. Well, maybe Ferrari drivers don't use turn signals. And then that key fob. Okay, I don't know how expensive that key fob is. If you complain about expensive key fob in a Kia that costs 9,000 NOK, in a Ferrari, that thing has some display that changes color when you put it in the center console. But I was like, wait a minute. So you have to that key fob. You must put it in the center console and then you push it to start. Oh, that is also so old-fashioned, because you don't start an engine, and it means that instead of having some convenience access like I'm used to in many cars I borrow nowadays, press cars, that you just have the key fob in the key in the pocket, and then you enter, and then you go. You don't even push a start button. In Tesla or MBB cars, you just push the brake and then you put the car in gear and then you go. But here you have to take the key fob out of the pocket, put it in there, and then push the thing to start it. That is old-fashioned technology. Even the Koreans are getting better at that. The Chinese are getting better. Tesla is getting better. The Germans are getting better. They're way more convenient to just don't have a start button. Or at least if you leave the car, you just leave the car and you lock it and then it turns itself off. So it seems like they do everything wrong. But maybe who cares? Because it's a Ferrari. You buy that because you have money. You want to show people that you have money. Okay. Well, by the end of the day, you have to live with the car. Good luck having fun with that. But okay, what else is it I want to bitch about? Yeah, that center display. When I saw it, like, what the heck, man? You have that center display you can swivel with a handle at the bottom. I'm like, what? Why don't you just pick an angle from the start that is good, and that's it? And it has a tiny display, okay? Maybe they don't want to be display oriented like a Mercedes EQS, but that one, I don't know, maybe I need to try the car first to get it, but I have tested like Palladium, Model S Palladium has it, and also, what is it again? There was a Chinese car brand, I think it was, that also had a swivel screen. The swivel screen is nice. I will probably just usually turn it slightly towards me, but most cars, the screens will be rotated slightly towards the driver anyway. If you ever noticed, even the Model S old one, right, Millennium Falcon, if you look from it above, you will see that the screen has a few degrees angle towards the driver, and that is already good enough. The whole swiveling back and forth there is just extra cost and gimmick that I don't use really. In the Palladium Plaid, when I borrowed the car, it was just fixed on one position, that's it. So that was also just a bit of I don't know, gimmick. But okay, anyway, let's talk more about the whole charging experience I was talking about earlier. So now I just follow my script here so I don't forget anything. So when we talk about, yes, the car supports 350 kilowatt charging, which is amazing. How is it gonna, Tesla is never gonna beat that? Well, again, I've been out there in Vinterdag for, like, I've been testing EVs for over a decade, right? Well, it's getting close to, where did I start? If I count from Millennium Falcon, well, that was November 20, 12 years roughly, right? Actually almost 13 years. But you can't just look at kilowatt. You also look at the charging curve. And then they claim that you can push in 70 kilowatt hour in 20 minutes. I bet what they refer to is 10 to 80% in 20 minutes. That is not remarkably fast, because if you do the math, it's roughly 210 kilowatt average power. And when I tested the Xpeng P7 Plus recently, okay, I didn't test 10 to 70% because the car was 10 to 80% because the car was actually more efficient than I thought. But according to the official numbers, which we can actually trust, 10 to 80% in 12 minutes in the Xpeng P7 Plus. And that is roughly 256 kilowatt average. So the Xpeng has a smaller battery, it's LFP, okay? Has a smaller battery, it costs 120 or 130 of the Lutze, and it charges faster in kilowatt. So you're replenishing more energy than the Lutze, and the Xpeng is way more efficient. But okay, whatever. That's not the benchmark, because that's I don't know what you call it, a poor man's car, right? It's a cheap Chinese car. Who cares? Well, okay. What about the Tesla then? That was the benchmark for the Italian, right? So the Plaid has only 100 kilowatt hour battery, and then I tried to figure out. I Google about this, and Google claims that, yeah, the 122 kilowatt hour is the gross capacity, and net capacity is 112. I was like, okay, if we assume that, it sounds plausible. Wait, it's working 10 kilowatt hour buffer. Huh? Okay, whatever. But based on that, I calculate that Lutze has around 20 something, over 20% bigger battery than the Model S, the net capacity. And then when you look at the range number, that's VLTP, right? Then Lutze versus Plaid. The Plaid has 13% more range. So based on those two parameters, I can calculate roughly what the consumption in the Lutze is. And you have to expect that with freaking 23, 24-inch tires and 215 rear tires, that thing is going to be thirsty. When I tested the Mercedes EQE, AMG, whatever it's called again, with lots of horsepower, it also came with freaking fat tires. It was extremely thirsty, but when I tested another EQE that was not any AMG beefed up tires, then it was a lot more efficient. So I've experienced that fat tires can actually consume a lot. Could be something like 15 to 20 watt-hour per kilometer, maybe even more. Yeah, it depends how sticky they are and so on. So okay, and then I look at my own spreadsheet, my own test data, and I see how much the Plaid consume in the 90 and 120 test. And in the 120 test, it was only 200 and I think it was 208 watt-hour per kilometer. And then based on the percentage of bigger battery versus range and so on, I expected that the Lutze will consume roughly 40 to 45% more at the 120 test because the drag coefficient is abysmal. So I expect that the Lutze will consume 300 watt-hour per kilometer in the 120 test. So based on the net capacity, I can then figure out roughly how many kilometers it will go in one charge. And then based on 10 to 80%, with fast charging cars, you usually want to charge to roughly 80%. Or maybe I could go lower, maybe, let's see. But just to give you an idea, right? If I charge to 80%, I can already estimate the 1,000 kilometer time. And according to my calculation, it will be 9 hours and 40 minutes. I mean, how fast is that? Well, the Plaid did it in 9:10. And the Lutze, I estimate here, is probably based on some summer temperatures around 15 degrees Celsius, right? But the Plaid was actually tested in 2 to 7 degrees Celsius. I tested the Model S long range, the Palladium, you know. That one was tested in 11 to 16 degrees Celsius, but the long range has only 2 motors, not 3. So it's slightly more efficient. And also I think the Plaid has slightly fatter tires. But anyway, the Model S long range did it in 8:55. So Plaid would possibly be around 9 hours or 9 hours and 5 minutes, maybe roughly, if it was summer temperature. So, which means that in 1,000 kilometer challenge or when traveling far, then Tesla is faster, or many other cars are also faster. Not even Tesla, even a CLA or some of the Chinese cars also, like the IM5 or whatever, right? They're also faster, a lot faster, because actually to improve the time, the 1,000 kilometer time by just 5-10 minutes, once you are below 10 hours, is actually harder and harder. So yeah, so it's not going to be any crazy fast, it's not going to be a new record. Actually, the Xpeng P7 Plus, that could actually shatter all the 1,000 kilometer challenge records. Yeah. Oh, I have to pay attention. I'm going to go this way for a change. Well, I think that was it really. At least those were the notes I have written down. So yeah, I tried to use my experience with EVs and so on to at least give you guys a slightly different view of this. And also, I forgot to mention this initially, yeah, because I didn't write it down. Sorry, my bad. Is that this is just a 4K podcast. So, like I mentioned initially, I was not invited to the event, so I don't have my own video about the car. And I'm not gonna use the B-rolls and the press photos that everyone has been using, except for maybe the thumbnail. Okay. But I figured out that you guys want to watch something beautiful while I was talking, so I include some beautiful Norwegian landscape in 4K. So yeah. But yeah, so I mean, what should I say about that thing? I mean, I've seen lots of, okay, and also I should mention that since yesterday, my feed has been, my Facebook feed has been just cluttered with Ferrari, Luce posts about the people comparing the looks to a Nissan Leaf. Oh, yeah, by the way, the new Leaf has already, they lowered the price in Norway. Dude, I haven't even booked the Leaf yet. I bugged them about this, but yeah, it was like, it looks like a Leaf on the side profile, kind of, with a two-tone color. Some people compare this against the Honda front, or I don't know. Yeah, lots of cars. so, so it's been just lots of posts, plenty posts. Plus that with AI nowadays, people have been making some AI renderings about what it should look like, and yeah, many of those renderings look actually a lot more beautiful than what they came out from. Yeah, the final what they were actually called. So yeah, well, I mean, did Ferrari purposely not invite me? That could be it, or I don't know. But from what I heard from Porsche, I'm just kidding. Okay, it's Porsche, yeah. But from what I heard from Porsche and some of the other, when they had some events earlier, they wanted to get Finansavisen and some other like written media because that's where those traditional buyers would be reading articles, like a paper article or paper magazine, and then they see the beautiful pictures of the Porsche Taycan, for example, and then the specs, and then a short 5-minute test drive, and then they'll go, oh, I want to buy that Porsche. Yeah. Speaking of Porsche, dude, like even the Porsche Taycan, like even Porsche did a better job of designing a car that at least looks beautiful and handles well and has good performance. They kind of fail on the space utilization, but that's a different story. Big car, like even the fat Taycan, you know, has very little space. But yeah, I mean, if you want a high performance car, you can buy, well, I mean, now it's too late. Yeah, Toga got, you can buy a Model S Plaid, and that has more range. And another thing I forgot, speaking of range, yeah, I forgot to mention, when I did the calculation, you know, the offset or the percent diff in consumption, if Tesla is consuming 200 watt-hour per kilometer roughly, and Luce is consuming 300, that's roughly 50% more consumption. Effectively, it means that when Tesla is charging at 250 kilowatt, and it can actually go flat 250 kilowatt until around 30%, then you take 250 times 1.5, and that becomes, what is that, 375 kilowatt, right? So effective kilowatt, if you compare them, is 375 on Tesla versus only 350 on the Ferrari, yeah. So that's what you need to consider, and that's why actual real-world tests of the Tesla and also many other cars I tested, when it actually matters in 1,000 kilometer challenge or other things, it's not only about kilowatt or kilowatt hour, you know. Efficiency also needs to be calculated in there. So it's like saying, you know, you can have high income, but as long as you have high expenses, and the leftover money you have after all the bills are paid might not be that high. So, yeah, so that's it. I mean, I just want to give a little bit of input on what I think about the Ferrari Luce. And then I hope that I haven't burned any bridges, and I will be able to test it one day. Yeah. I mean, I was able to test some exotic, expensive cars in the past, like Porsche Taycan, also Audi e-tron GT, the RS version, even the beefy that cost 1.7 million. Also the Mercedes EQS, what's it called? SUV Maybach, yeah, 3 million. No. And also the Lotus Emeya in Thailand. Oh, that is speaking of sexy sports car. Okay, Lotus Emeya looks so gorgeous and it rides really well. Also kind of heavy, has a big battery. Wait, it wasn't that big battery, but it was also thirsty. But I mean, it's a sports car. What do you expect, right? But yeah, so back to the whole thing. When you pay $650,000 for the Ferrari, what are you getting? You're not getting, well, you're getting nice interior, okay, different design, like the launch control button in the on the top, on the roof, and some of the other things, right? And then, I mean, if you buy a Roadster, you get a freaking sexy car, the 2020 Roadster, yeah. We're so delayed. Yeah, but when you buy something like, okay, maybe not Roadster. When you buy a Rimac Nevera, you get the best performing EV out there. It is so far. It has been tuned for track driving. Like I've seen it just inside a bit, and well, actually not personally. I haven't driven the car yet, but you know that is a proper sports car, made for tracking. Doesn't have that much space, and like Tesla, more less Plaid, but you pay the price. And I've been at the factory tour. Okay, you guys thought it was boring, but there you can see that you can customize everything. The materials, the stitching, the paint, you get everything, whatever you like. Probably millions of permutations of how you can customize the car so that you don't get anything like any other customer. And then even the Nevera costs just a fraction of the Ferrari Luce. So what is the point of it? Just like we are sitting in the Puma right now, I'm still wondering what is the point of this Puma, because it's kind of expensive and it's tight and it doesn't charge that fast. And the battery, I measured to be kind of small, even though this is the updated Puma. It's actually way several kilowatt hour less than what it's supposed to be. Yeah, if you want the fastest car, you can get a Lucid Air Sapphire, or I don't know, something else out there, right? Or the biggest battery, you can get the new EQS maybe. So I I actually don't have any good I don't have any good answer why you would buy that car. like if you have enough money, you buy a Porsche, you get actually very nice driving feel. Okay, so maybe that's the part I haven't tested yet in the Luce. But okay, so in the Porsche, okay, it might be a bit thirsty compared to the Tesla, but at least it looks pretty in there. Nice interior, nice driving feel, and fast charging, And then Nevera, then you're a millionaire. Then you're a billionaire, not a millionaire. And then Lucid, well, yeah, then you also have lots of money, but also you kind of need to live in those areas where they sell them. So yeah, so back to the whole, what is premium? Well, you get nice interior, maybe the materials in there, the leather and so on. Okay, but is that pretty much it? I mean, I've been in some of the Chinese cars, like the Xpeng P7 Plus I tested recently. It looks so nice and almost luxurious in there. It's actually a very affordable car. It started at only 410,000 NOK. I was like, what? And they actually have Nappa leather, real leather in there. Whereas nowadays, when you sit in Volkswagen or many other cars, they just have the synthetic leather with some fabric, right? Because they have to cut the cost. So, okay, for Luce, you're not buying it for the most range. Then you want to get the Model 3 rear-wheel drive, or long-range rear-wheel drive, or maybe a Lucid, or an EQS. You're not getting the fastest car, because then you can also buy other cars. You're not getting the best looks, because then you can buy the 2020 Roadster. Okay. Lots of other cars. There's like, even many of the Chinese cars coming out nowadays. Like, oh, what the, oh shit. And also many, like also, well, let me see. Also, even Porsche, like Taycan, you know, like also, and look, okay, let me repeat again. Lotus Emeya, that is possibly one of the most beautiful sports cars out there in that segment. I'm like, oh shit, I borrowed that one in yellow. Oh, this is also yellow, by the way, but it's Puma. You know, so yeah. So I mean, what are you buying then? What do you pay for? I think by the end of the day, you pay for something really expensive when you buy that whatever it's called again. I don't even remember, man. The Gucci, or no, actually the whatever it's called, Louis Vuitton. When you buy that Louis Vuitton bag that actually is real Louis Vuitton, not all the copies, you can show off to people that that is an expensive bag. It might not be that practical. You know, I have experienced myself. There's like a Louis Vuitton bag, handbag. You just barely scratch, or you rub into something, some materials, and then suddenly the color on whatever materials gets over to the bag. I'm like, what the heck? It's so impractical. And then for me, some of those bags is like, what? Huh? Is that beautiful? No, there was another Gucci bag that was actually way more practical and with softer and nicer material. But okay, whatever. So that's the only thing I can think of, really. But okay, but I mean, you know, every car needs to be tested, so I will want to test it. I can't wait to see how smooth or snappy that infotainment in the Luce is. It better be, right? Because it's so good. I mean, it's so expensive. So, but okay, I mean, yes, as always, when people ask me when are we gonna test this, are you gonna test that? Yes, I want to test everything as long as I have time for it. Still waiting to book the Volvo EX60. It still hasn't been available yet in press car Norway. And all the other cars out there. Also the Porsche Cayenne, electric Cayenne, needs to be tested. But I'm already fully booked until end of August right now. So yeah, next possible slot might be in the beginning of September. So yeah, busy days, man. But I have lots of interesting cars coming up. So I hope I gave you guys some useful information that you didn't get in other channels, and that you felt like it was worth watching this video. So yeah, I think I will just end it here. Yeah, okay. So that's gonna be for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay. I hope that was not useless to watch. It was like, yet on, oh, what the heck, my freaking auto steer stopped working. Dude, just when I'm not watching, you know. BYD seal, yes, like I just said now. What, 23 million, holy shit, okay, Nevada is freaking expensive. But I mean, for people who can afford 23 million NOK or 6, 7 million NOK, who cares? That's just pocket money. Yeah, just gonna sell some stocks or some bitcoins, and then they can afford that shit. You know, who cares how much it costs? Wait, dude, the consumption is claimed to be 110 watt-hour per kilometer. Really? This is freaking Ionic territory. No, like I said, I might burn some bridges, but I mean, that's fine. Like, I kind of just needed to just, you know, tell my opinions about things. Like, dude, like, don't sell that. Go back to the drawing board and make the car more efficient. But it's not only about the efficiency, it's also the clumsiness about everything. Like you had to put the key fob in the center console and then push it to start the car. What the, like, if you want to live with that car day to day, that's gonna drive me nuts, man. No, I'm not trying to be any negative. It's just that I've tested so many cars over the years, and like smooth car, like fast, like Tesla, great. Also many Chinese cars, great. Also MEB platform, great. You get in the car, you push the brake, you drive, and then you get off the car, you stop, and you know it just works smooth. And the infotainment is also smooth, and it's smart. It shows you how many kilowatt you can receive with fast charging and so on, and they are efficient, so they don't need a humongous battery. You know, the list just goes on. You know, I'm not only praising Tesla. I mentioned all the other brands also in this video. So it's well, I forgot to mention this. I had it in my back of the head. I wanted to say this, but I mean, this is what happens. Okay, it would be more like rubbing it in there, but this is exactly what happens when you are just sleeping in class and you have no experience with making electric cars like Ferrari, and they want to make one from the start, right? It's kind of like I-Pace, but it's just that when I-Pace came out, it was also freaking thirsty. It was a disaster. We saw that later now. Batteries start failing and shit and other things. And it wasn't charging that fast. Even Tesla was charging faster back then. But mainly the efficiency kind of ruined it. So the same there, you know. So they haven't made any electric cars before, but they could have consulted some experts at least, you know. I don't know how much man hours they spend and how much research they've done, but I feel like they've been sitting inside their own shed, not listening to others, not asking others for the advice, and they just came up with that thing. And it's like, it looks hideous, it's inefficient, it's really expensive, it's not practical with the freaking door solution and all the other things that I might even I haven't encountered yet. The freaking blinkers, like, I don't know. So how is it possible? I don't know. Well, okay. Yeah. And then that's how it goes. And now we are just hammering it. Eventually I want to stop and have a lunch. But we're still an hour away. Okay. Wait, is this true? Wait, let me see. Because I measured quite low net capacity on this battery. Let me bring up my notes here. Okay, I'm done with this. That's okay. Yesterday when I did the range test, okay, this is weird. I measured only 41.5 kilowatt hour. And it seems to be non-linear, but then it could be because of the buffer and the top, but still. So this is supposed to have 47 kilowatt hour net capacity, the new shit. But what, do I have the old one? Huh? Wait. Why would they sell the old? No, I'm pretty sure there's a new one. I think I even asked them specifically about this. But okay, anyway, I can see now we have 76% left. And I have done 101 kilometer and 110 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, that is actually right on par with what it should be, around 40 kilowatt hours. So the consumption here seems to be correct. Dude, this thing is really efficient when you drive slow. And also the car supposedly underreports by as much as 1.7%. I also need to get a better measurement today, a longer distance. So, wow. And I think we've gone uphill, and I'm not sure about the wind. I'm actually getting kind of hungry, so that would be perfect. In around 45, no, almost an hour, I will have a medium burger at Circle K. But we haven't heated up that much yet. I think I'm gonna take this mountain road over there. I just want to try something different. If it's open, yeah, it should be open. And then we'll see. Oh, sorry guys, I didn't read the chat while I was recording the video because I didn't want to be distracted or disturbed because I have a short attention span. But yeah, so there goes my chance to test the Luce. But whatever, I have so many cars I need to test nowadays. Yeah. But I feel like the Ferrari Luce should give me some nice views if I get to test it. I mean, no big deal. For example, GLC is more important, I feel like. It's coming kind of late, but okay. Also the X-Banks. A good thing I managed to nail the X-Banks early. But then also Tesla, man. Seriously, Tesla? There is this person at Tesla that is responsible for the press cars, and she is so slow responding. So I'm trying to nail down the Model Y standard now, and I've been emailing to her probably over a month now, right? And the annoying part is that is that when I request something, I said, okay, I have a slot now available in August. My next available slot is in August. And then she said, okay. She tells me that, okay, it's available there or something, shit like that. And then I say, yes, okay, I want to go for it. But then I never get a confirmation. And then it goes like 9 days before she replies. And then by that time, I have booked another car, which was actually a more important car. It was a Seeker 7 GT core rear-wheel drive with a smaller battery. Yeah. And then she replies to me and then, okay, and I said, sorry Mac, you responded so damn late, so I booked another car in between. But is it available from 13 August or something? And then another 9 days passes before she replies to me. So now I probably have to move on to the Mitsubishi, but that's not super important anyway. There's some Mitsubishi, whatever, crisscross, I don't remember what it's called again. It's based on Aria tech with slightly higher charging power. So I can move that a couple of weeks, just so I can nail down that Tesla. But I'm trying to coordinate so that I don't have to use a press car shuttle. So I need to book them back to back. Otherwise, I have to get back to Yes Home and then go back there in a couple of days. So that would be expensive and time-consuming. Yeah, Millen Falcon is still not fixed, but I need to push on Nasir soon because it's been months now since he's been sitting on the Millen Falcon. And Millen Falcon has been at 0% for several weeks. So maybe we need to charge him up a bit and try to get him fixed up soon. But yeah, wait, I wonder if the chat is bugged. Let me restart here. Okay, well, oh, I see. The chat has been bugged. Or yeah, the chat has been bugged because it was stuck for a while. Yeah, okay. Sorry I missed that one, but okay, there's a lot of chat going on here. See, maybe Ferrari has blink. Oh, they have blinker, but it's not very functional. Oh, maybe they want to have some kind of F1 thing on it. Okay. There. You don't understand the point part of the hypercar experience. A very complicated start. Yeah, okay. They make efficient cars. Well, but okay, who cares? But for an EV, it should be efficient. Yeah, the one. Okay. Testing. The Toyota, I don't know yet. I haven't booked it yet. No battery temp. Yeah, okay. You can let Apple design. Okay. You'll see EX. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I want to milk this GLC also. I mean, EX60, I don't know when the heck they will arrive. New Leaf gonna be, also the new Leaf, I'm also excited about that. Should get also okay view count. But over to something more affordable. Can you guys, what is the purpose of this Puma? Because it costs 300k NOK and it has only 42 kilowatt hour net capacity that I measured, which is like like a Firefly. A Firefly is way cheaper and actually roomier. It is extremely cramped in here. But at least the efficiency part is good, right? We're hovering at 110 watt hour per kilometer only. What does it have, a frunk? This car is 4.1 meter long, roughly the same as Soul. Had to start pumps manually. What the heck? Oh, there's almost no wind here, which is good. Like even someone mentioned that even the Chinese won't copy Ferrari. I mean, it looks hideous, man. And all those renderings look way sexier. Wait, couldn't they just make cars like even the Model 3 Highland, even the pre-Highland looks sexier than the Ferrari Luce. And what else was it? Have you guys seen EMEA? EMEA actually doesn't cost a freaking fortune, unlike the Nevada. So if you just want a sexy sport car that handles well, EMEA is really a good car for the money. Good sound system, nice interior, nice exterior, charges quite fast. I haven't experienced all of that because it was in Thailand. Maybe I should request borrowing one in Norway. I love the EMEA. I saw one also in Oslo, actually at the Ekeberg restauranten, yeah. When I was in that Uncharted event. So I don't know. I don't get the whole the fish mount design. And they did the thing similar as I-Pace. You know, there's like an open in the hood where the airflow can flow through it to make it more aerodynamic. And condensation cover. Okay, you're probably not copy for but what was I gonna say again? Oh, I forgot it. Oh, well, we'll see then in a couple of years when it comes out, right? But you can bet I won't be invited to any test drive event over there. Just burn all the bridges. Well, okay, I can, of course, okay. We can just delete this live stream playback so nobody can click on it later. And I can just delete that 4K podcast. We will never publish anything. I can make a new video where I praise this is what I'm gonna say. I watched some of those videos on YouTube just to find out more about that car. And there was this guy praising it, and there was nice interior and it's aerodynamic. I'm like, what? You know the record scratch sound. What? Wait a minute. What did you say again? Aerodynamic? What? Excusez-moi? Pardon? Since when was 0.254 drag coefficient aerodynamic? Even the Chinese are better, you know. Even like the Xpeng P7 Plus, I think that one is in the low 2 something, a 0.2, similar to actually Model S Plaid. So yeah, so I don't know, man. Some of those videos I watched was why am I watching these videos? Useless. they're obviously not being honest, or maybe they are being honest, but they're just clueless about things. So, but I mean, we haven't tested the car yet. You know, we don't know how it's gonna rapid gate or cold gate, or rapid gate and cold gate on the same session, or what other things gonna happen. Let's hope I don't get that in winter. Well, oh shit! Then it could be butchered by me. Who knows? But as long as the car behave well, like a Tesla or the MEB cars, or what was it again? Many cars are actually performing well, you know, in extreme winter or in 1,000 kilometer challenge, or you know, then I don't complain. So yeah, exactly. They want to. You need to. You have to lick someone's butt so you can keep reviewing. And for me, it's like, oh, whatever. Okay, I might miss out on some view counts on that car if I can get one to test. But whatever. For me, it's like I can just review a Model 3 Model 3 standard, or some iX3 Neue Klasse and get more views. And that's what matters, what my people want to see, you know. As long as it pays my bills, yeah, then that's fine. I'm getting kind of hungry now. It's 11. I had some early breakfast at around 5 this morning, and then another second breakfast around 8. Yeah, not that much I ate though, so feel like I need to have my third breakfast soon. But dude, yesterday I had my first swimming exercise session, and I'm not sure how long you're supposed to exercise, because I was shot after swimming for around half an hour. I was like, yeah, I only have 9 meters, but then effectively it's around 8 meters because the 1 meter or so is used for the cover. Range consumption charging test Ferrari is pointless. Yeah, it is kind of. Some journalists seem to like interior, but no, exterior. Okay. Well, but the exterior can only be loved by a mother. Camping in a Ferrari. Ferrari. How is that? How they say it? Ferrari. Man. I feel like I need to put my ass into it every time I pronounce the correct name. And then people just say Ferrari. The Ferrari and the Mercedes. And the Ford. Well, and the Ford, but that's, yeah, okay. And the BMW. And the Porsche. I could be the only big YouTuber out there who pronounces Ferrari correctly. But okay, anyway. Yeah. But that, dude, I swam, right? Swam, right? I swam yesterday around half an hour. Seal, facelift. Oh. I know, it's called Hyundai, yeah. But I just say I usually say Hyundai, so that's wrong. I know it's wrong. It's Hyundai. Or Hyundai. There, we're back. Reliability not part of Ferrari DNA. Oh wow. Well, I just know. I mean, at least I know how to pronounce it correctly. Hyundai is a Hyundai. Yeah. At least I try to be ABC, always be correct. About correct about 95% of the time. Yeah. But Tog, yeah, well, that's a Turkish brand, right? 13 degrees. Okay, not the hottest run, but whatever. Still different. I think this is the first time I drive this direction, this stretch. And normally I drive the other direction. But I'm just driving away from the sun now. Then eventually I need to face the sun, get it right in my face. Kind of, but actually I get it kind of on the side, yeah, so. Nes I Ådal. Oh, this is where they had the supercharger, right? And Ionity and the swap station. Well, I kind of want to pee soon. Oh yeah, they have. Oh no, it's not there. We're not there yet. We have a local 7-Eleven, Uno X, Extra and stuff over here. Yes, this is Utkant Norge. Veikro and stuff. This is where the shit is going down. No, well, I think it's further down the road there. We have all the chargers. There's a gangfelt. You know, everything is where if you don't know what all this stuff means in Norway, it's like gangfelt, fag, fart, pricks, all that stuff, man, is in Norwegian language. Yeah, it's further down here that we have that, let me see, there's an exit coming to the right soon. There's this Nes Bygdehus. Okay, there's a bus here, probably once per hour. Old style houses, yeah. These houses are probably 50, 60 years old now. Well, the cutting robot can actually traverse some gravel road. Wow, that is impressive. The lawnmower robot. Tog will show a new T8. Oh, okay. We haven't seen that in Norway yet, Tog. Probably because we have way too many EVs already. The consumption is fortfarande only 110 watt-hour per kilometer. That is very impressive. We have 69% left. So I was expecting actually around 118 watt-hour per kilometer, or 100, yeah, around there, because in the 90 test we consume 137. So I didn't expect the consumption to be whooping 30 watt-hour per kilometer lower. So this should indicate that the drag coefficient in this car is shite. So that's going to be interesting once we hammer in the 120 zone at Varberg. can we hit 300 watt-hour per kilometer with this Puma. That's the place here with the Ionity, and they have everything here. Ionity, supercharger. Wait, there's Chem Power. Is supercharger still here? There's swap station. Oh yeah, still supercharger. V2 supercharger. Wow, lots of Ionity. Damn, this thing is massive. But I think, I'm thinking that's overkill. But actually, during holiday season or weekends, this place could be packed with cars. Lots of cars who wants to go and charge there on the way to the cabin. We have a nice road actually. Nice smooth road. And then eventually I'm gonna get over to Gjøvik. Yeah, I think I'll go that route to Gjøvik. Let's see. Okay, in 41 kilometers we'll be at Circle K. That's in around a bit over half an hour. I think mostly 80 zones. Actually, yeah, mostly 80 zones. Explorer Capri now. Volkswagen, yeah. Puma. Sure, Ford cannot build it, huh? Well, space-wise, it's actually quite bad, but efficiency-wise, seems to be quite good. So far, so good. Well, except for that, the whole drag coefficient seems to be high here. I tried to Google, and I couldn't find any good numbers for drag coefficient. Could be something like 0.29, based on my gut feeling. And then we'll see. It's gonna be not that nice weather on Saturday, which is my opportunity to do to go to Lilleputthammer with the family, or we might just stay home. Maybe I can go next weekend. We'll see. Because the next weekend I get the bigger car. Yeah, next weekend I test the Lexus RZ 550, some sport, whatever they call it again. I don't remember. With a progressive steering. Oh, that was going to be interesting. Now, the Lexus is actually a quite spacious car. It's actually bigger than the BZ4X, roughly on par with Model Y. Because if we're going to bring the Puma over to Lilleputthammer, damn, that can be quite a challenge. Space-wise, it's really cramped. Range-wise, well, I can get over to Lilleputthammer or nearby Ionity Øyer, but then I will have around 20% left, 20-30% maybe. But then I need to top up, but then we probably want to have some lunch there anyway at the McDonald's. Yeah, actually this month in May now we get double points on McDonald's purchase, so I want to just collect that much points now, but May is almost over. I discovered that. Yeah, but I haven't also been to McDonald's that often. Oh, there's some cows here. Wow, those are the black and white cows. Not the brown cows, where the chocolate milk comes from. Well, Otto's there doing a pretty good job. Yes, okay. On Gen, huh? Really? 0.23, 0.24? I would expect it to be way higher than that, because for my own test now, I have indication that it's high, 0.9 probably, 0.29. I mean, point toward around 0.29, 0.3 ish. Because there's a huge difference now. Now that I'm driving slow with HVAC off, then it's just a humongous difference. Some nice Norwegian landscape. we should drink a little bit. Also, this car seems to be a bit noisy. Now, I haven't been hammering it that hard, but when I hammer in the 110 zone, it becomes quite a loud. And we have just 18-inch wheels here, so yeah. And I came right from the Kia PV5, and I even got the impression that the PV5 was quieter. The PV5 was actually a really nice van. Affordable, efficient, quiet, remarkably spacious, well equipped. Yeah, it's a game changer. Everyone was many years ago. Everyone was so crazy about the bus, but PV5, man, that's the underdog. It's underrated. Your fart is 76, 81. What? Make up your mind. Okay. Average of 76 and 81 is 77.5. Okay. That's close to the GPS. Närbutiken. Okay. Närbutiken. It says. Not närbutiken. Ja. Ananasbiter. To my surprise, it is still kind of cold in here because it's 16 degrees outside now. But the car didn't heat up that much. I brought Schwartz with me because I'm expecting some really hot cabin temp. I'm getting close to Circle K now. Gonna have my little lunch. And since this car doesn't have that good range, then well, I thought I had plenty of time, but actually it could go beyond 350 kilometers, maybe 370, 380. So okay. Well, but I kind of want to try that mountain road. Which means shorter distance, but I can drive a little bit back and forth maybe around. I could go maybe via Kongsvinger or that little loop there. Oh, let me see where I go. Yeah. Based on shape, 0.29 is unlikely, huh? Motor and gearing. Okay, really? Well, I don't know. I don't have any good explanation. But actually, another thing. Yesterday we had some headwind. When I did the coasting test, it coasted really bad. Not sure how to explain this, but we hit 90 kilometers per hour way earlier than other cars. You know, when it goes downhill, right? But then it kind of flattens out, but there's still a slight downhill. Many cars would still coast there, but this car just like around there, where it was still going downhill. It hit 90. So based on my gut feeling, based on the test I've done so far, I suspect that drag coefficient is high on this car. Okay, this is perfect because I get the sun from the south now, and then soon I will head right east, go to the far east, so I can get sun in my face, and then eventually I have to head south, but then the sun should be more towards the west. So we are avoiding direct sun, which will usually heat up the cabin a lot. I have to open the window and shit like that. And also when it comes to shooting video for nicer shots. So they're nice and quiet Sunday drive, almost no traffic. Just slow poking here, battery temperature is in the middle. It has this battery gauge in the instrument cluster. Also, instrument cluster is silly. There is a picture of the car. It doesn't even have the right color, because it just has a picture of a gray car, and this is a yellow car. But it doesn't do anything. If I blink or push the brake pedal, it doesn't show in that picture. So it's useless. It has a big screen, and they are not utilizing the space in the screen very well. There's just a bunch of useless graphics here and there. Oh, here we have 50 zone. What the heck, man? Yeah, Bygde Norge. Okay. There's the church. There's a local grocery store there. Yeah. Brukthandel, actually. Second-hand shop. Okay, how much of the battery did I use? I'm still at 80%. Okay, plenty. Okay, we are 26 kilometers away from Metzger K. Metzger K Bang is called. Bang. Yeah. Well, I'll upload the video this afternoon and post it. But since it's a 4K podcast, and I didn't pay attention how long I was babbling there, but maybe I should take a couple of hours to upload and then process it. Well, you can hammer now. Oh, there you go. Hyundai iX55. Fossil. Well, guys, the sound system here is actually quite good. Let me see. The sources. It's Bang Olufsen. Wait. No. nice landscape. Got the cows and shit over here. Yeah, this sound system is probably the best sound system I've heard in the car in this price range. Even beats the Tesla, of course, by far. Sounds really good. Also, when I input this car in about the route planner, it estimates 7 charging stops in 1,000 kilometer challenge, and 11 hours and 15 minutes, I think it was, or was it 11 and a half? Yeah. So that'll be interesting this weekend. Not sure which day, possibly Friday night. Didn't sleep enough on Friday. Real nice. We have a bridge, some rivers. I'm gonna shoot this B-roll here. A nice landscape, typical Norwegian landscape. "10 kilometers we'll arrive now." Our consumption went up to 120 watt-hour per kilometer. And we're going uphill, up the mountains. Oh, here's another nice shot. Yeah, Arctic Circle. I don't know when I have opportunity to go there. I think one day, if Isabel is big enough to be more independent, she can stay home or she can join me. But I have my doubts, though. How she can join me. Arctic Circle is calling. By the way, do you guys know where is the subwoofer in the Puma located? I haven't checked the trunk closely, but it has some nice bass. There must be a subwoofer somewhere. I feel like we're going uphill now. Upp I tyngdlufta. Wow, we have 59% left and 120 watt-hour per kilometer and 163 kilometers done. So I can try to measure. You can measure the distance to Circle K Bong then.
I wish I were you were patient. Now you got a new location. I hate my heart.
shakes the windscreen. Garage Bjorn, what? What do you mean garage, comma Bjorn, or the garage Bjorn, huh? What? Okay, we're gonna arrive soon. We're gonna get ready. Garage. Oh, what? Yeah, hydro. Yeah, there's probably hydro here. What's it called? Garage? I don't remember. Oh, someone is fishing on the river then. I think you need a fishing card, right, to fish, a fishing license or fiskekort. Okay, almost at Circle K now. I'm gonna have my burger, my lunch. But yeah, so around about 70 kilometers per hour average speed when I do these tests with a bit of a break. I should have enough time to take a lunch break, because if I drive only 350 kilometers, then I need only 5 hours, and I started actually before 10 for once. So which means that I should be done by 3 in the afternoon. Maybe I have a little bit of time to dip in the swimming pool even. Trying to use the swimming pool as an exercise arena. But I need to buy, I need to buy badehatte. Yeah, it's not a must have, but it's very nice to have so you don't expose the hair for too much chlorine. So I figured, okay, since I already purchased that expensive swimming pool, I better use it for what it's worth, right? So I can exercise. It's actually good exercise for the chest and the whole body. You activate so many muscles when you swim. The chest, the arms, the legs, back muscles. Ford, part of it, Volkswagen again, yeah. Oh, so there's a tunnel here. Oh yeah, this is part of the new road. The new road. We just hammer through the tunnel and we get over to Sokebang. So mostly 80 zones all the way. But dude, 120 watt-hour per kilometer, oh, very nice. Eventually we'll see on the way back again how much the consumption drops. So the new road is actually really nice and smooth. They spend lots of money improving this so that you can go from Oslo to Filefjell quite safely and comfortably, even during winter. You have to try to find a place in the shade so the car doesn't heat up too much. I guess I can eat the burger inside the car, right? Valdes-tunet. Okay, let me get ready. Preparing for arrival. Microphone off. Valdres, okay. Then there's this mountain road supposedly up the hills there. Is there even a road there? I guess so. I could take supposedly some twisty roads with no reception up in the hills there. We'll see. Well, I can drive the longer, more boring route. But I just want to try to explore the handling of this front-wheel drive. There's a Ford Explorer, yeah. But there's Ionity over here. Wow. Look at the charge. Let's see. Where do I park so it doesn't get too hot in here then? Do they have shade anywhere? No? I guess not. But maybe on that side. Or I can block one of the faucet pumps. But there's a charging station here also. How about over here? No, not really. Okay, there's no shade I can use. Okay. Wait, what about behind here? Oh yeah! But can we use it as parking spot? 9. Nicht parking here. Well, actually, there seems to be a parking spot here. They have put some kind of yeah. I don't want it to be too hot in here in the car. I mean, since there's no parking sign here, and they actually mark something on the ground, then I bet you can park here. I'm just gonna park here, right here. There. We are now at Circle K. Bang is actually that direction, but I found a place with shade here. And as long as there are no signs saying don't park here, and there are actually some lines on the ground, and I think it's safe to park here. And look. See, mountain, lots of mountains in Norway, and we have hydropower. Yeah. Fun fact, in Norway, about 95% of the electricity comes from hydropower, and then another 3% or so is from wind, and then the remaining 2% is probably nukes. Okay, anyway, look here. We are at 57%. Whoa, this is way better than expected. Dude, we've been going uphill even. And 107. Okay, I need to check the distance error here because this car seems to underport the distance. But look at the consumption. 120 watt-hour per kilometer only. Wow. Okay, here we have it now. Okay, elevation is supposedly around 250. From Yes Home, we started at 200, 260. It goes a bit up and down. Okay. So we gain around 60-meter elevation, and I'm not sure how the wind is, but it's possible that the consumption will be lower on the way back. But now I'm gonna go claim my Circle K bonus. Wait. This car is actually kind of old-fashioned. It has a start-stop button, so you have to stop the car. That's silly. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. See, that was a quick one. I'll move it slightly. There. Oh yeah. Let me enjoy my little lunch now. Let me check here. Yeah, that added, and then transaction. Wow. Okay, so yeah. I need to twist this camera over here slightly. Open here, maybe get more light in. Oh, I see. I need to change this. Lock some of the light there. There, you get better exposure. All right. Lunch for today, we have free burger, medium burger from Circle K. I've been getting this as reward because I visited Circle K so many times. So yeah, the only problem is that I wanted also soda. You know, when you go there, this is now free, so then there's no transaction there. But here, just wanted to get a visit, so you have to buy something. So I bought this, but this was 44 NOK. Oh shit! Okay, I should have gone to Rema 1000, but it would have been way cheaper. But you know, free always tastes better, right? Yeah, good. I think I have to drive this way to go to that mountain road. Oh, it shows battery heater, coolant heater. Okay, cool. So I'm going to take this back road under the bridge and then zigzag up the hills. That is the plan. But first, the food. Also, a medium burger without cheese and without any bacon. But it's still okay. Trying to find them. A mix. Ionity and Tesla. Yeah. Some places Ionity is better, some places Tesla is better. Now we can test the handling of this Puma. Not sure it's supposed to be some kind of sports car or what, but it's small and light and compact. I mean, it's definitely not the family car. It's too small for that. And banana box test is gonna be quick. I expect maybe 15 banana boxes only. But actually, the trunk is quite spacious. Yeah. So bung then. We are bung. Room no 5, alright. Room no 5, Inster, even EV3, right? Or not sure. What else? On this car we have Corsa E, if they still sell. It's Opel. And then Model 3, but that's more expensive. No, I measure only 41.5 kilowatt hour for some reason, which is a bit low. Uh-oh. See my test? Could do that tomorrow. Well, I haven't tested those cars yet. Lexus, or the other, I haven't tested them yet. Now, what was it? Lexus. Huh? Is it called Lexus? It's Toyota. Oh. Done. Wow, you bought the Lexus UX 300e. Oh, sheesh. That's one of the worst cars you can buy. What is down to 23%? What the heck, man? How slow is the charging on that? And the music comes on. Seems like USB here is really slow. I wasn't aware that the phone would drain that much. You know, the phone is down to 23%. What the heck? I might want to use something else to boost the speed here. Let me see. But the cable is long enough, so I can do this. Okay. Pull out some of here. Next to the 12-volt outlet in the back there. I'm going to use another thing that is known to be faster. Let's see if we use this. There, and then I should put my USB to that plug, then that should be faster. Because I believe that the cable is fast enough, because that the source might have been kind of weak. Okay, now hopefully that's better. Let's see, can I search at Circle K color? Oh, it found it. Go. Dung dung. You see, I could continue down the main. You see, I could continue up the main road here until this intersection and then drive that route. But I want to try this. We need to test the handling of this Puma. It's small and light, only 1660 kilograms. I'm going to take that back road there, and then next waypoint will be Gjøvik, and then we go this route here back. Okay, let's go. And then I have to home, turn off the speed limit warning, see features. Well, hopefully it's charging faster now, right? Let's see. Driver assistance, speed limit, assist, speed warning off, close. Okay. All right, now I kind of need some help. This is where my map loads every time we just. Okay, wait, there. 3D view. Okay, there we go. Off we go. See, the car is so nice, light and nimble. You could take a 3-point turn here. All right. Then we just get over here, and this should be the road to the mountain road. From what I understand. Yes. Okay. 10% grade. That is steep, in it. They're a kindergarten on the walk. It seems like we have to go up some hairpin turns here. Yeah, I'm supposed to take some thumbnail shots somewhere. Not sure where that's supposed to be though. With some nice background. Can I get the feeling that over here would be great, with the river in the background there. Can we just do it here? Let's go further up the mountain. Yeah, this is steep, all right. Oh, but it could be cold. It seems like we're gonna cross some kind of mountain here. I'm not sure what we are going towards, since I've never driven this road before. And then we might lose internet up there somewhere. I haven't checked the road here, how many digits it has, but the more digits, the more outskirts, the more in the bush we are. P7 or the P7 Plus? They're two different cars supposedly. Kind of similar, but I think the P7 Plus is longer, right? Oh shit, I forgot to check distance. Why do you call? Okay. In Norway, there's something called søndagskjørere, which means in general people who drive slow. So since we are driving kind of slow, that's why we call it Sunday driving. Because most time I actually drive under the speed limit. Okay, I forgot to check the distance. I have to remember to check distance at the Kallerud. And I just point. If I plot in everything here, then it should be correct. As long as it chooses the right route, right? But I think it should choose the right route. Okay, let me go here. The left. Links. Well, it seems that that's the main road, right? Okay. It's actually just a hairpin turn, and then there's an exit there. Okay. So I don't know what is up ahead, if there's gonna be some kind of mountain road up here, whatever. I feel like I need to prepare for some kind of shot now, video. I can include the car scanner data. Don't have any. Okay, yeah, let's go for it. After Circuit K Bang. Now we're now climbing up the mountains. Wait, maybe wait a little bit before I. Okay, wait a little bit. Let me just keep it rolling. Seems like there are some curves coming up. Slight curves. Okay, we do it here. All right, we cleared some of the hairpin turns. We are now up on some mountain, I think. And yeah, how does this Puma handle the curves? Well, you know, it's nice and small and nimble. However, it's front-wheel drive. Any car enthusiast probably wants rear-wheel drive. Oh, I have to pay attention to the speed. I don't want to go too schnell. So yeah, of course, actually when I floor it, I feel slight torque steer. Oh, I have to be careful. There might be some loose surface here. But yeah, I mean, the car at least is compact, small, fairly light, fun to drive, maybe not that much power. I could show you now if I slow down a bit and then I floor it. You get 120 kilowatt roughly. Yeah, this car has only around 160 something horsepower, so it's not that schnell. Oh, there's some Baustelle here also. Okay, I have to be careful. Langsam. Maybe not the best condition in the road over here. Okay, slow down here. A bit of bumps, but okay. I feel like they use a Model X as their service car, but okay. I feel like the car, the suspension is somewhat sporty, harsh. It follows all the bumps. Yes, it doesn't try to smoothen out too much. So for day-to-day driving, I feel like some places it's a bit harsh, but over here, maybe it's a good thing. You want to get full contact with the surface and just have a bit of fun. But it kind of lacks some of the stuff. So yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay to toss it around the corners. But I don't feel like it's a sports car. So I don't know what Puma is supposed to be. You know, like the classic Puma, the fossil Puma. But here is that, okay. I set the regen, by the way, to strong, one pedal drive. And when I let off, you can see that it regens actually quite hard. 55 kilowatt I saw. Try again. 58, yeah, so it has so much strong regen, which is good. But sometimes when I'm driving slow in the city, I feel like the regen is sometimes a bit harsh. But I mean, it's okay. Okay, and now we are here. Okay, that was just a really short, twisty part, and now we are back on the main road. Yeah, then it's just smooth sailing all the way down to Gjøvik. Okay, and then we go back to the Sunday driving. Let me see, cruise control, tempomat. Okay, just set it at the speed limit, and that's it. Achoo! Achoo! Sneeze. A cultural thing? Well, I think it's more like a way too common thing in Norway. Oh, now I get the sun in my face. Let's hope it doesn't get too hot in here. But I'm prepared that it will be kind of warm in the cabin, so that's fine. And yeah, eventually we should get the sun more from the side. We just turn off car scanner because I don't really need much info there. Just have it there, maybe. Well, yeah, it's just a little bit past noon. We are at 48%, so we are roughly halfway now. Yeah, we should be halfway. 182 kilometers so far. I forgot to check the previous stop. 182.5. So I have to check on the next stop then, and hopefully I get a pretty good estimation. And now we get the sun in the face for a bit. Wait, how do I see the trip stats again? This is kind of clumsy. Trip overview, tourist. Yeah, I don't know how to get the stupid trip overview thing again. Svart hell is going on. How do you get that thing again? There. This thing is so inconsistent. Oh, here, yeah. Tools first and then trip overview. There. Yeah, and then I can see it. Okay. Soccer K Kollerud, that's the next stop. 61 kilometers away. Okay, so first run was quite long. Second lap now will be not too long. Just gonna visit a bunch of Circle K's on the way there. Collect more points, or visits rather. Oh shit, it's getting hot in here. Yeah, but I'm kind of facing south. Eventually I will face east. Okay, it's gonna be slightly better. Well, it's the big battery, the new battery, but I have measured only around 41.5 kilowatt hour. It's supposed to be 47 kilowatt hour. That's kind of strange. Why I didn't get that energy. So I will go via Skreia, Minnesund, that route, and then I have to poke on the slow roads. I have to poke on the motorway for a little bit until I'm back at Yes home, and then we'll see. I might take a loop or somewhere if I have time left, but I should have time left because the range here is not astonishingly high. So, but the consumption seems to be pretty good. So far 120 watt hour per kilometer. It's on par with ID7. Okay. A much bigger, much more powerful ID7. Wow. No, but based on my gut feeling, we should be at around 110 or maybe 100 watt hour per kilometer. Of course, the car is kind of inaccurate there, showing only 10 watt hour per kilometer precision. Uh-oh, but the live stream phone might overheat. Well, it's supposed to be the new battery, which has around 50 kilowatt hour net capacity or something around that. I think it was 51. I read it on the EV database, and then 47 net. And yeah, but then I could only get 41.5 supposedly. So we'll see about that. Wow, there's massive reflection there. Need to fix that. Okay, let's see. There, that's better. So that's kind of mystery why we're not getting the claim 47 kilowatt hour. Is the car lying about consumption? Oh, that is a possibility. Now it's getting hot in the cabin here. Sun is blasting in right now. Because it was nice earlier, but now there's no sort of passive thing here. I might need to go to OnlyFans. Okay, at least now we get sun from the side, which will be most of the time now towards Gjøvik. auto steer just randomly stops working. That's kind of dangerous if you're not paying attention. But now you can hammer. There's a van behind me. Yes, go. Yeah, we have taken this route not long ago. I remember it was what was it again? But that mountain pass was quite quick. I need to find a place to take the thumbnail shot. Yeah. Not sure where I should do it. With some nice background. Okay, I'll find a suitable place. Let me see, how long did that take? 193, huh? 3 hours? 2.5 maybe. Let me see, 12, Schweiztransport. Okay, but 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I should be home by around 3 in the afternoon with low juice. Then I need to quickly fast charge, or I don't know. Well, I could slow charge for an hour before I pick up the kids. And I mean, 1 hour of 11 kilowatt is gonna give this battery a lot. Could be over 20%. Yeah, around 22% per hour. So that would be plenty then, just to pick up the kids afterwards. But yeah, I have to pay attention and try to find a nice place. Shoot thumbnail, maybe by the lake or river or whatever. It's a lake, right? Yeah. Then I get the sun in the wrong direction only. I could do it by Muse somewhere. Yeah, that route via Skreia, Minnesund. But the range seems to be actually okay. Simply because consumption is quite low at low speed. Now it's getting hotter though, 18 degrees. Yeah, today is gonna be somewhat hot outside, 21, so maybe even hotter. So at one point I need to also start cooling down the cabin. Usually at low speed, 50 zones, I can quickly flush the air inside here. That was a really quick mountain pass. Well, it's getting hot quickly now. Okay, me vent a little bit. It's getting hot. in a 70 zone, I suppose it's not that much drag. Have it cracked open. Oh yeah. Just getting 18 degrees Celsius in here helped a lot. It's 18 outside now. Let's see how companies to small car are looking for a credit card. Now this road here is also quite empty in the weekdays. And I suppose even in weekends, because they mainly go out from Oslo to various places. It's the other road we drove earlier that is the busiest during weekends. Okay, so from now the sun will be from the right side here, the south. Is that bearable? I don't have direct I don't drive directly into the sun. It becomes really hot. ID3. Oh, that was actually higher than the ID7 because the ID7 was done in a hot run, 25 degrees. I remember even. So of course that helps, yeah. Close the windows for now. See. Time to shoot another Jova video and maybe do the 0 mile test, but then I have to make sure to not charge too much tonight. Wait, at one night I also need to do the actually 0 mile test. I might ditch it. I need to also get prepared for the 1,000 kilometer challenge, but I need to make an acceleration noise test, and I might want to do it tonight. It's been quite windy lately, but now the wind has calmed down, and yeah. But wait. But if I go tonight, then I'll be dead tired. Well, no, that's fine. Yeah. Or wait, as I need full sleep. I need enough sleep tomorrow if I'm gonna go on the 1,000 kilometer challenge Friday night. And then yeah, what about Saturday night? Saturday day. Hopefully I'm not too tired so I can do some activities with the kids. Maybe go to Lilleputthamn, but I have to look at the weather forecast again. That would be the real challenge, to bring this car to Lilleputthamn on Saturday. And then Sunday it will be rainy, supposedly. $18 degrees, similar to this run today then. Also the Puma is more efficient, seems like. We don't know yet. The wind is supposed to come from the north nowadays. No, with a slightly different winds. Yeah. not too crazy high wind. Renault 5 was 150. Okay, so it's roughly on par with Renault 5 then. Well, thank you for the results. 115 watt-hour per kilometer. That's pretty good. Well, now it's saying 120 watt-hour per kilometer or 12 kilowatt-hour per 100 kilometer. Yeah. Well, you see, that's the thing. Everyone who argues that they prefer kilowatt-hour per 100 kilometer because it's easier when you calculate, or because we are charging in kilowatt-hour, and okay, many places we use kilowatt-hour, kilowatt, and so on, right? But when that is being said, how many people actually calculates the kilowatt-hour per 100 kilometer, right? But they don't, right? Which means that they could have been using, they're only looking at it as a number of consumption, just like liter per 100 kilometer. You don't count, you don't relate to how much it is in maybe in like physical size, but you just know that 5 liter per 100 kilometer is kind of normal, 10 is high, 3 or 4 is low. Just like here, okay, consumption, if it's 12, then that's low. If it's 20 or 25, then it gets kind of high. 30, that's high. I think that's what matters. Because they don't go in there and say, oh, the consumption is 12 kilowatt-hour per 100 kilometer, and then if I'm charging at 100 kilowatts, then in 1 hour, if the average power is 100 kilowatt over an hour, I will get well, I don't know, does it make any sense to calculate that? or I'm not sure how they 12 kilowatt, okay, they can say the price for electricity then, yeah. So if the price for electricity is 1 NOK per kilowatt hour, then it will be 12 NOK per 100 kilometer that it costs. But I mean, then you end up with a distance unit that is 100 kilometers. So you still need to divide it by 100 to get kilometers, right? Dude, I thought I was the slowest on the road. Apparently not. In Norway, there's always someone slower than you. And it's a Toyota, of course. Going at 65 in the 80 zone. No, make it 60 in the 80 zone. And now I have 2 cars behind me. Alright, does she know that the speed limit here is 80? No? Or maybe she knows, but she doesn't care. So, I mean, how slow do I want to go? Well, this is most likely just a local Nisse, so she will exit soon. I don't think she was gonna go all the way to Gjøvik anyway. Yeah, of course it has to be a Yaris. Okay, she speeded up a bit. She was probably using 5th gear uphill. Uh-oh, phone overheated. Uh-oh, we need to blast some... Okay, let me see, I do this. Can we get some stuff going on? Okay. Well, if I lower it a little bit, I can make it in there. To close this vent, I get more airflow there. Wait. Okay. Does that help? Well, how can I run OnlyFans? Okay, I'll turn off AC. There you go. Now we're running OnlyFans. and then turn the fan speed slightly. 5. There, at least it's charging now. Okay, so I can turn on the fan speed to 4 maybe. Okay, so if I put the phone within the here kind of ish, right here ish, and hopefully it gets, well, no shit, need to angle up that thing. Oh, shark attack. There, kinda, you're gonna poke over the thing, so we need the cooling right now for maybe half an hour. This is the worst time of the day. Maybe conserving gas. Maybe, or maybe, yes. Or it's just like I said, it's just a Sunday driver. What they call in Norwegian, søndagskjører. For people who are wondering what is that term, well, you see it right in front of us. And there are many, many of those in Norway. Okay, I have to make sure that the thing is cool enough, but okay. So I'll run it on there, wait, go down there. Run it on OnlyFans. Yes, I turn off AC and then I just run the fan, and then that should be OnlyFans. So yeah, and since it's 18 degrees outside and we overheat the phone, then we need to go OnlyFans. I can probably get away with fan speed 3 only. And now I have 3 cars behind me. Not 2, one of them exited. OnlyFans actually provides okay cooling because it's only 18 degrees outside. Okay, once it hits 25 or 28 degrees outside, then that's not gonna cut it. But then usually at those temperatures, then you actually get pretty good drag, a low drag. There's a Ford Explorer. So, what the heck is this? I have a Ford Mustang Mach-E behind me. And what the heck did Ford do? They took the legendary Mustang name and then they made the electric Mustang Mach-E. And then they took the Explorer, which is a big SUV, a proper big SUV, and then they made the electric Explorer. And then the Ford Capri, which is also legendary, and they made it like a, I don't know, some kind of crossover SUV of it. I'm like, what? And now they have this Puma. But for some reason they didn't use MEB. Well, why? They could have used MEB platform. That would have been great, man. It would have been an ID3 lookalike, right? And with the ID3 drivetrain and the infotainment. Nope. It went the Ford way. Okay, maybe we are good on cooling. Okay, I'm gonna try to raise the phone now. You guys can get okay angle again. Maybe I have it kind of low so I could get slight cooling from the fan. There, okay. Hopefully that's good. And then here, no, you don't have to go 50 yet. It's 150 meters, you're gonna go 50. But they don't know that. They don't know that. Wait, is that insect? The consumption is still 120 watt-hour per kilometer. I wonder when it will drop. Or will it drop at all? So they're building a new road here because the old road is kind of shitty. Yeah. Well, huh? Wait. Kinda. Wait. That's it? Wait. Are you guys done? I thought they're gonna straighten out the road and make it bigger and so on. No, it seems like they're done over here. Not sure what they did. Maybe just preventing some landslide or huh? What? Oh, speak about Jojo driving, man. 70 zone and then zip 50 again. Welcome to the land of the Baustelle. And there's more over here. Because this time I just go straight all the way and I will arrive in Hunndal. That is the ghetto of Gjøvik. And then proceed over to Kallerud. And then eventually I'll get over to the Mjøsen. Take that route. Oh, it's a iX3 Neue Klasse with the BU license plate. Why don't you want E license plate? Huh? Maybe people don't want. They don't want people to know that's an electric BMW. Oh, the sun blasting in again. Oh, we caught up with the Yaris again. It seems like Yaris doesn't want to go that fast uphill. Okay, exit there. Oh, yes, thank you. It was actually not a woman. I was expecting it a woman. It was actually just a dude. Where do I find a nice place for a thumbnail though? Oh, we're down to 40%. 220 kilometers done. Wait, what is the VLTP of this car? You guys remember? Is it 400 kilometers? Puma with 18-inch wheels. Oh, it is kind of shaky in here. Because all the rumbling goes straight into the car. There's not much absorption here of vibration. Okay, now the truck struggles, of course, uphill. So maybe I should consider overtaking the truck because it's doing only 45 kilometers per hour. But then I don't know how fast the truck wants to go downhill. $417 kilometers. What the heck, man? How are you gonna achieve that kind of range? I'm driving like an old man now with HVAC off, and it's 16 degrees over here. Some used cars and then describe value of per hour of fast charging. What? What? Oh, city. Okay. So the typical VLTP is 376 then. Yeah, that okay. We could maybe achieve that today. If the consumption ends up at around 110 watt-hour per kilometer. It seems like this truck wants to hammer it, so once we go downhill then it probably goes way faster than me. Way faster than 77 GPS speed. Well, this is a short run now over to Gjøvik. Not sure if I even bother stopping there. Maybe I can stop at Circle K Minnesund instead. Yeah, I want to minimize the number of stops, but I just navigated there so I have a waypoint. Oh yeah, huh? I mean, we have seen in the past that some of the cars tend to have very optimistic VLTP range, like I-Pace. I was never able to achieve 400, no, but I never. I heater off in summer only. Well, that truck is hammering it. When it's not too steep, then it goes schnell. Jugen in Hunndalen. Okay, so whatever. I'm probably not gonna stop over there. I can drive to. I can stop at Minnesund instead. Yeah, they're not too far away. I don't remember how long it takes though. But okay, eventually I need to find a place to stop and take a photo of the yellow Puma. But that's nice that we get a different. That we actually get a color for once. Normally, I just get press cars. They are normally just shades of gray, not actual colors per definition. An auto steer suddenly stopped working again. Gjøvik kommune, yeah. Oh, Gjøvik, där har vi det bra. Yeah. Well, I'm up for a trip. Oh shit, my arm. Oh my. Oh, scheisse. Okay, I can't swim today. I need a rest day. When you have exercise one day, then you need a resting day afterwards. Maybe on tomorrow then, yeah, Friday, then I can swim again. Need 2 days of resting before another run. And then go for half an hour, 20 minutes to half an hour. Oh, he's turning there. Okay, langsam. You have to wait for oncoming traffic. Puma can e-select. Wait, oh. What, can I go to the bus stop now? Okay, too hard. It seems like there's been some new asphalt over here. Huh? Okay, with a 17-inch. Okay. So 18 inches, 408 kilometers then. 404 kilometers, not found. Okay. We'll see if we can go 404 kilometers today. Because actually VLTP, the Sunday drive is very close to the VLTP. Well, many times I even get more than VLTP. Oh, yeah, okay. Right now, the car doesn't know where the lines are, so I don't have auto steer. That is fully understandable. But I believe even a Tesla would work here. FSD should work here, right? You can't just crash now. Like, new asphalt. I don't know where to go. Scheiße. I can actually lower it to fan speed 1. I have only fans 1 right now. And it's still okay temperature here. 15 degrees outside. So it's pulling 15 degrees. Yeah, that's good. I've been running only fans in the house now. So I'm actually pre-cooling the house during the night. I turn off heat recovery and I turn up the fan speed to max. And then usually, well, it will, if you don't have any, if you're not home, for example, if it's sunny outside, it might heat up to 27, 28 degrees in the daytime. But then usually at night it drops to around 24 degrees. And then also at night it's cold outside, so it pulls in cold air. This morning I saw it was only 6 degrees outside, so that's good. That's basically air condition. Like if you have AC, it will usually pull in around 6 degrees or roughly there into the cabin or but it's not the super high airflow, so it just helps a little bit to cool down, so it depends. But it helps so that we don't have to run the AC too much. But then it makes me wonder, but how much energy, or how much extra power are we pulling for the air conditioner, for the ventilation system to run at max power? I don't know, maybe a couple of 100 watts extra, but it's probably way less than AC would be sucking. Plus that the heat recovery off or on shouldn't matter at all when it comes to energy usage. So we survive for now. But nowadays I feel more and more pressure to get that garage and the balcony painted. 18-inch wheel, yes, correct. And I Googled about this, how to paint the garage. And there was a quite long Google AI response that first you need the kraftvask. You need to clean the house, but don't use the high pressure hose. And then let it dry. And also you need to sand down some edges. And then you have to put on grunning and then wait for it to dry. You also have to wait until the wood is dry enough. And I was like, what the heck, man, that's a lot of work. Do I know how to do this properly? Do I not fuck up? But then if I pay someone, I might have to pay a lot. So I'm like, okay, I'm willing to work maybe, I don't know, a couple of days so I can save the money. Because I'm not willing to pay 40, 50K Nook just to get stuff painted. I mean, I can do it alone, at least parts of it. Not sure if I can paint all sides safely. Volunteer, well, I could do that, but I already kind of charge people money for the free supercharging. I could say, okay, you can volunteer if you like. If you have a Tesla, you can get free supercharging in my account. How about that? I scratch your back, you scratch mine, right? Well, it should be someone who has some skills, not some total noob like me, you know. I don't want just another noob to dick around there. So if they have some experience with stuff like painting or whatever, that would be great. So I don't mess up things. But there's, from what I heard from Idehus, it wasn't that much work. Just clean it and then paint it. Actually, when they painted the house, that was 100K Nook. Then they just painted it right away. They didn't have to clean it because it was already off the factory, more or less. And they didn't sand anything, as far as I know, or maybe they did, but I didn't see it. So, yeah, maybe I'll try to do some of that stuff myself so you can save some money. But then it means that I need to set aside time because I was planning on doing stuff tomorrow, and then weekends I don't have any time because of the kids. So it's only available weekdays. I could do some stuff. But I need to anyway prepare and clean it and wait for it to dry. It needs several days to dry out before we attempt some painting. And then I don't know if I need grunning or if that's just a thing with other houses. But this has the factory paint 3 years ago. Okay, almost at Circle K corridor. Maybe I can point. Okay, let me navigate to. Let me see there. Search. Minnesund instead. Minnesund. Oh, Minnesund just showed up there. Färingvägen. Yeah, that's it. Replace trip. Yes, go. Wait, it didn't. Go. Okay, let's see. Yes, I just stop at Minnesund instead. That's 1 hour away, roughly 70 kilometers. Okay. 239 kilometers now. Wait, I kind of need to. Yeah, I want to do the distance error check. Okay. Maybe I'll stop at Colorado after all. Just so I can get the readout there on the distance, because we've driven 240 kilometers now. But if we go all the way there, then it might be slightly harder for me to figure out the distance. Okay. Yeah, I can feel like we're getting close to Gjøvik now. Føler på gikta. I feel like I want to buy some snack at Circle K. Maybe go pee another time there. I wonder if there's a nice place by Mjøsen I can make a shot. Hvor var det Minnesund? Okay, well, the consumption is still 121 hour per kilometer. It was really low earlier, but now it just went up a bit. Okay, I've been using OnlyFans, but it doesn't suck that much. Maybe 100, 200 watt extra, right? Is it supposed to drop, or do we have... Oh, wait, we might have headwind now. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Maybe we were riding on some tailwind earlier today. Yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah, I can see the flags that we have headwind now. Welcome to Hunndalen. Okay, let me see. On this roundabout, where they could go then? Did the car tell me? No? Shit. Oh, need to know where we go. There. Okay, go straight. Okay, there was a sign towards Minnesund. Welcome to Gjøvik. Oh, okay, over here now I recognize it. They normally come from the south there. Okay, I'm gonna have to find a place in the shade because I'm shady. Suzuki e-Vitara. What the heck is that thing? Is that PSA or is it? Or is it MEB? Well, it doesn't look like MEB. Okay, so I stop here and I measure distance. 250 kilometers roughly. That should be quite accurate. Oh, they have Pawel over here now. Yeah. Circle K finally they figured out that Pawel kicks ass for the Lord. Okay, let me see. Where do I park so I can get some shade then? There's no shade there. Maybe. Wait, didn't have. Oh, they had ABB here before. Oh, they got rid of the ABB. Okay, where can I find? Oh, I think I found one. Here, no, and that's reef. That's okay. Vacuum spot. Okay, we don't want to block that. Seems like I need to be exposed in the sun now for once. Okay, that is not ideal. At least I should point the car away from the sun so I don't overheat some shit. Okay, I'm not sure how I can do it. I can just point the car. Let me see. Okay, it's not ideal, but wait. This direction? No, wait. No, I have to be pointing that direction. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be bad for the live stream phone. So I need to be in this direction at least. I'm going to calculate some stuff. Also, this is silly, man. Let me highlight this. Another pit stop. Circle K, Colorado, Gjøvik. But dude, I need to highlight something here. Okay, well, okay. By the way, before I forget it, I'm now using only fans. It's getting hot outside, or inside rather. But okay. But only fans 1. Yeah. No, 2. No, 1. Okay. But look here. When I do this, right, to see the 360 camera, it's nice. But when I need 360 camera, which is usually going forward, as soon as you go into drive, then the 360 camera disappears. Okay, whatever. But we check here. I need to calculate now based on the distance here versus distance error. Okay, let me open up the windows a bit. But we can actually turn off this for now. So 245.4 kilometers. Okay, and then let me check from home. Home via Circle K Bang to this location. 243. Okay. Well, this is this car over reports. Wait, really? Oh no. We have the yeah. Also have to add the kindergarten run. There. Wait, huh? Okay. There, 247. Oh. Only 0.6% underreporting. All right. Now I need to hurry so I don't overheat. Clock is ticking. It's getting hot. All right. Ooh, it's getting hot now. Yeah. No, no ventilation, anything here. Seat ventilation, I mean. Okay, the car is booting up. It's actually quite slow to start up everything every time. There. Fan speed 1 still. Okay, wait, features. Oh, really slow, man. Driver assistance. Holy shit, this is slow. Oh, and then start the music. Okay, turn off that. Yes. Okay, and then oh, let's go to this. Navigate to, should be previous destination here. Recent. There. Go. Okay. Let's go. There is a bit of slack in the drivetrain when you back up or you hear that cluck 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 when it goes from backing up. Also forward, I can feel it. It has a little cluck 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 cluck. It's like a Model 3. It's like MC Hammer after launching 100 times. You know, it gets slack in the drivetrain, but I wouldn't expect a fairly new car to do that. You see, navigation wants me to go here. Yeah, well, why not? This is a shortcut. We drive via Hig. Well, actually, I think it's called Antianu right now. So actually, fun fact, my soul was sold to a guy living in Gjøvik, so the soul is somewhere nearby here. I purchased a bun. I felt like having a bun. But yeah, I used to live here many years ago. That was actually in 1998. In 1998 until 2001 was at Gjøvik. When it was called Hig. Høgskolen i Gjøvik. But now it's part of NTNU or something, the university. Oh, so this is a shortcut actually. Try this route here. And of course, people living here, they say that this is the right side of Mjøsa. Unlike in Hamar, which is the wrong side of Mjøsa. And I remember this Une X station here. I used to come here and fill up gasoline on my Renault 5 many years ago. Back when fuel cost only around 7 kroner and 50 øre per liter. I was like, hadde du tatt meg full tank, ja? Mjøsbil, see? There's stuff here they call Mjøsen. Okay, we can just close. Since we already have OnlyFans, then should be sufficient cooling here, right? Oh, actually, no, I might need OnlyFans too. There. Okay, 62 kilometers to Circle K. Minnesota. I could have sworn this was a 50 zone. I'm not sure why that Nis behind me is so close. You can see how close. Oh yeah, let me see. There is 50 here. Just verifying that I didn't, that I did pay attention. Because that van behind me was really close. It was like a 1 meter behind me earlier. I'm like, huh? What am I doing? Am I doing the wrong speed? Is it 60 zone here? Nope, it's still 50. We're enjoying a bun. So of course, when we do Sunday drive, I need to dress properly, which is white, because then I reflect most of the heat. But I only have 2 of these in Norway. I need to buy more. And then, unfortunately, the shorts I use now, they stopped selling them. They have for women only, but not for men. The good stuff that Stormberg sells, they just stopped selling them for some reason, or it's out of stock. It was actually out of stock for a long time. They had only odd sizes like XL and shit like that, and I need XXL or XL. But that is a bummer. The nice stuff though. Okay, whatever. Let me face forward. You guys don't want to see this. Maybe the purpose with the Sunday drive is to visit as many Circle K's as possible. But I kind of need to buy something there, so it counts as a visit. Okay, whatever. I'm probably good now. We're about an hour? What? An hour away from Minnesota. Oh. Still 121 hours per kilometer. Too close, or too close. Two is spelled with a double O. Now you know. Also, because the good thing about driving this route in the afternoon is that eventually we will have lots of shade, so it won't be too hot in here. I think I drove this route with a classic Ioniq. Now, it's a 60 zone, but we're driving at 50. because we have Sunday drivers in front of us. There's some nice background there. Maybe I can try to get some nice background over here at Mjøsen. No, you need to uppercase T in Toyota, and then no apostrophe when you use plural, the EVs. So if I can get Mjøsen in the background with a car parked by the road, that could work. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. And it seems to be fairly efficient. The problem is that now its consumption is displayed as 12. So, I mean, how much is it? It could be 120 watt-hour per kilometer. Could be 115. Who knows? Could be 125, even 124. So I calculated we have only 0.6% underreporting. We can verify again the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But with this Puma, I think the first charging stop might already be at Strømstad. But if I don't stop there, then Trondheim, I guess. Strømstad is kind of nice, because then I just follow the Ionity route. Strømstad, Spektrum, Varberg, like good old times. But then on the way back, then I'm not sure. Harnstad maybe. Yeah, Capri and Explorer, they are very similar, but Capri is a bit lower. Shit, now we get the sun right in the face. Well, time-wise, we're looking pretty good. Almost 2 in the afternoon. We have a little bit over an hour. I don't remember, 160 something. Well, GOM claims 85 kilometers of range left. Well, that is just about an hour of drive. Actually, a little bit more, because there are lots of 60 zone and shite over here, 50 so on. Kind of slow stretch here until we get to the motorway at least. Then we can slowpoke. Oh, WOG uses drum brakes, in case you're not aware of that. Oh. Well, I could swim today, but just don't swim too long. Well, I need to go buy that badehat there. Maybe I should get one for wifey also, in case she wants to do more of that. And also maybe swim glasses. Oh, thank you. So I would try to use the swimming pool as the exercise place, and it seems to work great. First I thought, do I get enough exercise by swimming? Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, I could probably run for more than half an hour. I remember in the old days, I would actually go uphill a lot with rollerblades. Oh, is that the question? And that would usually take more than half an hour. So I can probably run for more than half an hour. But the swimming, man, holy shit, man, that is quite intense. I had to take several breaks. I have to swim and then a couple of lengths back and forth, and then take a break, catch my breath, and then swim again. And then after half an hour of swimming total, I was shot in my arms. I was like, holy crap, man. Because there's plenty of resistance in the water when you swim. So try that. See how it goes. Maybe try to swim at least once or twice, at least, let's say, 2 to 3 times per week, as long as the weather is okay. But you know what, that's the thing. Yesterday when I swam, there was a bit of wind and also not sun all the time, but that was actually no problem at all, because I heated up to 30 degrees Celsius in the pool. So it's more, yeah, exactly 800 times more dense than air. So of course, just waving your arms in the air, like doing some kind of kata, or I don't know, then you don't get that much resistance. You know, when you do those martial arts dance, yeah. But swimming, yeah, that's good. But yeah, when I felt kind of cold yesterday, when the wind was blowing a bit and I was in the shade, or when there were some clouds covering it, I just dipped in the water so that only my head poked up, and it was nice and warm in there. So I wonder if I can time it right, but I mean, I usually shower in the evening, usually around 7. So then I can just, well, you need to shower anyway before you jump into the pool. You don't want to jump in there with dirty body. So I can just shower. Oh, what the hell, went freaking auto step. I can just shower in the afternoon and then jump in the pool. About half an hour intense exercise, and then shower again, of course, and that will be it. And the rest of the, and then we pick up the kids from kindergarten usually. So that would be very good. The time I spend showering, you kind of need to, for example, go to the gym anyway. But I mean, it's not the same as gym exercise, of course. If you lift weights, yeah, you will gain more muscle and all that, of course, and you gain more strength than just waving your hands in the water. But it's probably a good cardio to swim. But I feel like I need a clock somewhere there, so I can see what the time is, because it's sometimes hard to pay attention to the time. I need to maybe bring my phone so I can look at it with the always on display. Yeah. I could run a stopwatch. But at least swimming should be good for joints, because they don't put too much strain on joints. If you run, you could damage your knee or some, I don't know where else you could, because there's maybe somewhat high pressure, yeah. So swimming is fairly light on that. So maybe I'll make a little episode about swimming, how that affects my tummy. But it needs some time though, several months maybe. For body, yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. So I need to try to be consistent, but also set aside a bit of time. But I mean, if I consider it like this, okay, and I thought, okay, we need to swim a bit, and then also shower before and after. Well, I need to shower after anyway, when I do in the evening, and then just have to shower before. Yeah. So it's not that much time spent. But it seems like I could do this. I mean, I could swim like 5 in the morning, even if it's 6 degrees outside. Okay, just have my coat on, and then whoop, into the water. And then once you get up, it might feel a bit cold initially, but you've been working hard, so then no problem, as long as it's 30 degrees in the water. Yeah. I even think around 28 would be okay, but wifey wants 30. I was like, okay, 30 then. Last year we tried 32, so that was probably a bit expensive at times. So maybe I should make a workout vlog over several weeks, and try to measure things, if I can reduce the tummy. I'm not sure. I'm not making it easier now. Just ate 2 buns. Shit. Because it's all about diet. Also, you have to eat clean food, clean meat and vegetables, and get lots of protein, all that. So like, oh well, I need to do all that also. I don't know anything about that. I can ask Maya if she wants to be my personal trainer, but she's in Thailand, so we have to match the time. So, but I'm usually available now in the afternoon hours, right? But I kind of need to do stuff in the morning, and then depending on if I have time left over, then I could do some exercise. So then it'll be evening for her. Man, the car, can you just stare for me, please? Shit. Okay, I think this is Skreia coming up soon. It is somewhat slow route. Yeah, well, the thing about morning swim is that, first of all, it is kind of cold outside, but it's all about the timing, because then I need to first shower and then swim and then shower again and then get ready for the kids. But if I'm doing it in the afternoon, then it matches the afternoon, the evening shower anyway. But then I might not have time in the afternoon, depending on what I do. But eventually it's going to be easier once the kids grow a bit bigger, so they're not too, how to put this, too demanding, or they are more independent. Yeah. Skreia, yeah. This is a slower stretch, 40 kilometers per hour with some speed bumps also. So, yeah, all about that thumbnail somewhere. I wonder if I can get some nice thumbnails over here soon. Speed bumps. There's a yellow car, so it's gonna be a bit flash in the sun. It might be overexposed in the sun, actually. Haltbach Express. And then it goes from 40 zone to 80 zone. Quite sudden. But I feel like over here, maybe I want to have some Mjøsen in the background. We are kind of far away from Mjøsen over here. So Minnesund would be okay, but it's just that that's just a gas station area. Trying to find a nice place to shoot to get a thumbnail, but I guess it's not super critical. It's not like a nice thumbnail is gonna make people click on it. Okay, wait, over here maybe. What if I go on one of those sides road there? Okay, we tried to find a spot nearby here. Take a quick stop only to shoot video, and I mean shoot picture, and then we proceed. It's kind of nice. I see Mjøsen over there. Or another 50 zone here. Well, how about here? Yeah, okay, let's just go for it here. I need to do a quick U-turn, I believe, because yeah, it's in that direction. So I kind of need to do and then okay, let's do that. We go here. Okay, I have a better idea. More space if you go in here, and then I do the turnaround here. Should be fairly easy with this small car. Okay, no, you still can't go there. Okay. So you just have to face this direction for the shot. So if I go here at the bus stop here, I should have a nice view over Mjøsen here, like this. Yeah, okay. Let's go for it. There-ish. That actually looks nice. I can use this spot next time then. I know roughly, okay, in the 50 zone you can stop. And then, wait, now I need to get over there somehow. Okay, I have got an idea. I can turn around there. All right, all good. Secure the thumbnail. Oh, finally, I didn't pay attention. Consumption has finally dropped to 110 watt-hour per kilometer. We're going kind of slow now. Okay, status 27% battery left, 110 watt-hour per kilometer, and 274 kilometers done. And GOM claims 75 more kilometers. That means only 350 total. Okay, if I have 1/4 of the battery left, that is roughly 10 kilowatt hour. No, I should have 100 kilometers of range left, or should be around 370 kilometers, right? Close to VLTP. 16 degrees outside, nice and warm. Wait, how is this again? On the other side there, is that... yeah, that's E6 Tongen on the other side. Okay, 2 in the afternoon, alright. Are we gonna finish in 1 hour? We'll see. No, we'll be done in more like 1 hour and 10 and 15 minutes. Almost no wind here. Seems like we've been lucky with the wind today. But wait. So if it went from 120 to 110 watt-hour per kilometer, it means that, well, I'm not sure how the car counts. I mean, if it rounds up or not. I'm not sure how we can figure out that part. But I mean, it's okay when it says 110 watt-hour per kilometer. It's most likely not 105 or 106. It's more like 110 to 150 or 114 possibly. But then I don't know. Do we have any cars that shows, let's say 110 all the way to? I mean, 110, 119 is also displayed at 110. I think most cars will round it up. So which means that 110.5 is then displayed as, no, 111.5 is then displayed as 120. No, 100 and, 100 and, no, I forgot this, 100 and, okay, 11, yeah, well, the display here, 11 is probably, once it hits 11.5, then it might display it as 12. Or 111, 115 watt-hour per kilometer is displayed at 120, yeah, that's what I meant. Well, this is one of the few cars that does this. Actually, yeah, Mach-E was also like this. Didn't show decimal. Or I think in the Mach-E, it showed 0.0, but it always showed 0.0. So then they just removed the decimal. But I mean, why are they being so inaccurate? The car's internal system probably knows more accurate numbers. So maybe it boils down to they want to dumb down the user. You don't need to know the decimals. Who cares about the decimal? Wow, is it only 27 kilometers to Minnesota, but it feels like a long drive. Oh, auto stay is not working here. Achtung! Shit, man. So this area here is good to drive in the afternoon because we will have lots of shade, so it doesn't become too hot in the cabin. Akershus now, okay. And Eidsvoll. What's up with the traffic here, man? What? Puma looks cool. Oh. Achtung. Oh, this section. Okay, I go first. White arrow. Asfaltavej, okay.
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see where you've gone?
Fresh ass. Fall.
Please never let me go. Can we be more than friends? Just yeah, you make me wanna try. You turn my lows into my high. Maybe after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts into the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Just take your time. Maybe after midnight, let's kiss until the stars.
Oh, that's why. No, that's it. 13.1 kilowatt per 100 kilometer. Oh shit, man. No. And that's Ford's website. They should, of course, have the units correct. I'm surprised they're doing this in the daytime, but it's probably more expensive. Let me guess here. It's more expensive to pay workers to work at night, right? And since this road has relatively low traffic, then it's probably better, cheaper to do it in the daytime. Oh, you can go here now. Because I remember when I did the Nimbering many years ago, I would often travel at night. Maybe not like night through the night, but I would usually drive until maybe 2-3 in the afternoon, 2-3 at night, and then I sleep because I had to wake up and start delivering around 8-9 in the morning. And I would very often run into asphalt work at night. So many stretches I save time with no traffic at night, but then I lose it with all the roadworks and stuff and detours and slowdowns at night. Oh, another stop. This is actually quite long convoy, long stretch. We haven't seen the oncoming traffic yet. It means that we were quite lucky with the stop. We didn't wait for too long. Each cycle might be as long as 10 minutes here. I don't think I will stop at Minnesota. I'll just keep driving. But I gotta say, man, when I'm using navigation, it appears to be kind of slow and sluggish. I press something and then there's like a half-second lag between each thing I want to do. Also, if I go home, then it is to load it's like a half a second, 1 second load time to load the navigation, as if it's not in memory already. So the system feels a bit slow. And then for some reason I couldn't find Rema 1000 Byporten in the search, so I had to enter some coordinate. I just click and hold. And then I can't find it in the history that easily because it's just some coordinates. With other cars, I can find Rema 1000 Byporten. I just put that one as home address, close enough. But the car now claims that I won't be able to make it there. It says driving range low. I'm down to 22%. Well, if I can go almost 400 kilometers, then 1% is almost 4 kilometers. So 22% should be around at least 70. Wait, huh? Yeah, huh? What? The car is lost now. The car claims I can go 20. Huh? The car claims I have 28 kilometers of range only. Oh, wait, I'm gonna go on the motorway. Yeah, it probably expects me to hammer on the motorway. Okay. Well, this is really strange because the car claims that I will arrive at Yes Home with 0% left. Well, but then the range square doesn't cover Yes Home. According to the range ring or whatever you call it, we will run out of juice around Ayontidal. So, and the navigation is really bad. But yesterday, I wanted to go from Tongen to Ayontidal, right? So I navigated there, and then the car claimed that, okay, you don't have enough juice. And that was at Tongen. You guys know Tongen. It's loaded with chargers there. We have Supercharger, we have Ionity, we have Circle K, we have Ragde Charge, and Mer. Lots of chargers there, probably around 40. No, even then, let's not forget the Ionity, the Neo charger. So probably around 40, 50 charging points there. High power charger, also 400 kilowatt hour per hour. And then the car's navigation managed to, okay, I had around 20% juice left. So navigation wanted me to drive around 20 kilometers north to charge there. But to charge there from 15% or whatever, or 10% to 78%, and then drive south, and then arrive at Circle K with 47%. I'm like, what the fuck, man? That is incredibly bad. Oh. Because first of all, it should have recognized that we have plenty of chargers. And actually, when I click on the navigation, it shows the charger at Tongen. So first, it should have recognized that we have chargers there. Second, what about further south? We have Minnesund and we have Espa. Chargers over there also. No, you want to drive the wrong direction. Yeah, why not? And then charge, I don't know, man. And then arrive with 47%. It's like Ford don't want to sell EVs. Focus there, but okay, no. This comes out to go to the tool thing and then trip overview. details. Okay, here. Okay, so now the car says 0%. Okay, we have several bailout points here. One Nebenes, Dal, and also Gardermoen. We could bail out before we reach Yes home. So I'll pay close attention to this while we go now. Going deep, yes. I went deep to 1% yesterday, so no power limit, at least no visible power limit, or no noticeable power limit. So, well, we'll see. 20% left now. Still 110 watt-hour per kilometer. 299 kilometers now. Okay, so at least the car can go 300. Okay, so you see that the range ring is now widening out as we go. The car realizes, oh, okay, we are fine, yeah. Maybe it was because I was stationary for a little while at the asphalt work, so it's, and then it was, oh no. Maybe I have the old version. Oh, what? But even the old version, really? Would mess up like that. And one thing I find annoying is that there's 360 camera here, great. But as soon as you put the car in drive, 360 camera goes away immediately. Most other cars, when you put in, when you just, okay, what, is there a dedicated button here? 360 camera. Oh, it's the P thingy with a thing on it. Oh, I see it. I should use that one maybe. Wait, parking and camera. Okay, need to reduce speed to see something. Oh, so hey, does it have auto park? Oh, I need to test that. But I mean, it's still annoying because most other cars, regardless of any buttons you can press to show it should of course keep, like when you're if you're maneuvering in a parking spot, of course you want to have the 360 camera up. Once you put the car in reverse, like most cars will, then the 360 camera stays on for a while until you drive too fast, for example. Nope, not in this car. And the same was a Chinese car that did it. Very annoying. So many things with this Ford, I find it in many Chinese cars. Like the music automatically starts every time you re-enter the car, even if you muted it and paused it before, right? Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, I'm wondering why we're driving so slow. There's a Toyota in front of the bus. Yeah, going 10 under the speed limit. So you see, this is a highly realistic test because people over here, they actually drive that. Okay, here we have a LED light. Okay, we just get in the shade at least. Is the car based on Chinese platform? No, it's Ford's own hardware and software. Have the old version. It could be distinguished by the operating infrared camera above infotainment screen. Ved rødt lys, stopp her. Okay. Well, it's already 2:30 and I haven't reached Minnesota yet. Seems like we just have a little bit of time to charge the car so it's not completely empty. So I can pick up the kids and run HVAC, right? It seems like I might go kind of deep, or I'll bail out at Ayuntidal or Gardermoen. Yeah, I'm still at 20%. $303 kilometers now. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, dude, we are only 39 kilometers away from yes home. So I might need to drive a little bit around there to go low, or yeah, I should, because the state of charge scale is somewhat non-linear. Well, I don't know. It could be the top buffer. So, but if we bring the whole top buffer with us, it seems to be at least half a kilowatt hour, maybe 1 kilowatt hour top buffer, where the car displays 100% even after driving for 5-6 kilometers. So of course you bring that error with us, but as long as we go kind of deep, let's say to 1%, then it should be way less significant. Oh, it is kind of tight here for a bus. If a bus and a truck would meet. And this narrow road with lots of potholes. Gee, man. And now the bus needs to go more center. They have secured the road here. Probably some landslide earlier. Fortunately, I don't drive this road too often. Actually, this route also, it's not that common route for a Sunday drive. But nowadays, with longer range, I tend to go to Venabygdsfjellet, and that's a long route. Or maybe Hemsedal route or somewhere. Or Golet and Ørdal, Golsfjellet, Ørdal, and that route. We don't have time for any swimming today, but I need to rest anyway. We can swim tomorrow maybe. Unless my arms are shot tomorrow, who knows. It's usually the second day that is the worst, not the first day after hard training. Well, it's hard for me because I'm not used to this. The manual, you could enable a delay. Oh, you can. What? Let me check it out then. That thing should be default, man. What are settings? No, it's probably not there. There's probably the feature. This kind of confusing. We have settings and we have features. What is the difference between setting and feature? Ich weiß nicht. But let me see. Driver assistance, access. No, they're probably under. Wait, not that depart. Driver assistance, maybe. Rear view. Oh, the rear view camera delay. Ah, I found it. Ah, okay. Then that's better. Okay, good. There is actually a setting for it. Great. Thank you for the tip. Oh no, so it keeps updating. Now the range circle shows that we can make it to Yes Home. And we should be able to make it there just fine. Actually, we should be able to go to cleavage and way beyond there and then back again or something. But I'm not super keen on slow poking on the motorway when it's getting busy. At night or something like that, then that's fine, because then usually if there is not much traffic in the left lane, then the trucks, they have an easier time overtaking me. But in the afternoon hours, when there's lots of traffic in the left lane, then trucks will have a harder time overtaking me. I could take the B roads, but via Eidsvoll and that shit. But okay, whatever. I'll slow poke on the motorway a little bit, and then maybe I could drive towards Kongsvinger if you wanna drive it down. Yeah, kind of feel like I just need to commit now. But then I will have almost no juice once I go home. So, but actually, we just have to charge for around 10-15 minutes. Then we have enough. I'm just gonna drive 4 kilometers to kindergarten and back again. I could bring the EcoFlow with me, and I can charge from the EcoFlow while we are in the kindergarten. EcoFlow is actually sitting at around 80% maybe right now. I have it there ready just in case I need it for anything. Okay, 18% now. I'm gonna hammer on the Autobahn. The bus driver has no turn signal. Oh, there's a truck. Oh, there's several trucks here. Uh-oh. Okay, final run then. 18%. 310 kilometers done. Consumption is still 110 watt-hour per kilometer. Alright, we're now on E6, final run. We're down to 110 watt-hour per kilometer. 310 kilometers done, 18% left. And then the range circle here shows that we can make it we can barely make it to we can go way more than that, at least 30 more kilometers roundabout. If we can go 370 kilometers roughly, then 1% should be like almost 4 kilometers. So this is at least 50-60 kilometers range left. Okay, now we have this Schwar transport behind me, so I'll probably try to help him pass, but I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. Or maybe he just need to help himself and just hammer it. Yeah, it seems like he's gonna go for it. Okay, go for it. I'll slow down for you. Okay, the next truck also went. Okay, I use my mirror and then help the trucks pass. I'll go even slower then, so the trucks can pass me faster. A little gesture I do is that when the trucks overtake me, I'll slow down by 10 kilometers per hour. It actually makes a big difference for how long stretch the trucks needs to overtake me. Because they can usually only go at maximum 88. So of course, difference between 77 and 88 kilometers versus 67 and 88. That's basically doubling the speed difference. And cutting the overtaking distance to half, right? Yeah, but I think they don't. They might not notice this, or I'm not sure. Good drivers, they will also notice that I slow down for them. Well, okay, we'll see. Because the state of charge scale might be non-linear towards the end. Maybe it drops faster, but it's kind of weird. The car claims that I have only 28 kilometers of range left. No, sorry, 30. Yeah. Car claims 30 kilometers of range left, but as we go now, the range circle keeps widening out more and more. So I'm not sure how much of a help I will get during the 1,000 kilometer challenge this week. We'll also have to figure out what I'm gonna do, because if I do the challenge Friday night, I'll be kind of fucked up on Saturday, unless I get enough sleep on Friday or tomorrow. Yeah. So if I can try to get, let's say, 3-4 hours of sleep, that'd be great. And then as for the acceleration noise test, I could even do that the last day, but I have to check weather, if it's okay or not. And I could go for a run tonight. Yeah, I think tonight will be okay. Not too much wind, but there is some rain some of the other nights. If I get enough rest, then even the day after 1,000 kilometer challenge, I can do some activities like I did last weekend. I had only 1.5 hour nap time, daytime, and then I went for the 1,000 kilometer with a PV5. If you guys remember, and then in the morning, I got maybe around 15-minute nap, or maybe half an hour. I'm not sure. Only 15 minutes to half an hour nap in the morning, and then I managed to survive. And I actually drove 1.5 hour from Oslo to Sandefjord, and then we had some family time there. Yeah. But wait, well, that was 11-hour-ish run with the PV5. This is slower. This is going to be 11.5. So I definitely need a weekend run. Can't do it in the weekday. Then I'm going to be caught in Stau 8 in the morning at Mortensrud. But then Sunday would actually work to go to Lilleputthammer on Sunday. The only problem is that it will be rainy there. But then according to weather forecast, it will also be rainy on Saturday. So okay, I need to figure out once we get closer, which is basically tomorrow, what we're gonna do. But I think the wifey is not super keen. It's not super important to go there if the weather is not the best. Plus that if the car is kind of tight, then it will be painful for her. She can't recline much. It'll actually be way better if I use the Lexus next week. Lexus RZ 550, whatever it's called, P Sport or something about sport with a progressive steering. Oh, that's going to be interesting to test. And they need to also retest auto parking, because they should use a similar software, right? Toyota and Lexus, so it should be all equally good as Toyota PZ4X. And then what about Mark Levinson sound system? Need to also re-experience that. Was it actually as good as I experienced it last time? But we'll see. I mean, if wife is up for it, we can go for it. It's like the real challenge. Go there with a freaking Puma. Most people don't know how small this car is. I even didn't know this. I thought, oh, maybe it's just like a medium size, like an Explorer-ish something. No, it's like ID3 has way more space here, actually. And even the even e-Golf and even the classic Soul has significantly more space here. So, yeah, we'll see. Maybe that'll be a good test. And also just to see with this tiny battery, we have 2019 tech here. Yeah. 41.5 kilowatt hour net capacity. Can we make it to Lilleputthammer? Well, we can make it there. And then I have to stop at Ionity, charge there while we're having some food maybe. And then I had to figure out how long I want to charge, because that food stop might take almost an hour, or at least 45 minutes. But yeah, I need to charge it so I have enough juice so I can get back home. So I can't just top up 5 minutes, you know, it's not an X-Pen G6. So probably need to charge at least 20-25 minutes before I'm happy. Okay, there you go, there's another truck. Okay, go, slow down, slow down. At least over here it's not crazy traffic yet, so then the trucks, they don't have too much trouble getting past me. Okay, now the car suddenly says 4% at arrival. All right. So once I arrive in Home, well, you know, I could take the cleavage route. Yeah, that is relatively quick route, fast, like as in motorway. And I'm not camping on the motorway for too long. So that's actually a quite quick way to add some distance. And if I need to, if I can't make it back in the motorway stretch, then I can always take the back roads, actually the headlight test route. I know the back roads there quite well now. Well, the consumption is still 110 watt hour per kilometer. Wow, very impressive. It's not 120. Well, at least for now, it could go up eventually. You'll see. But now we just have 80 zone here, or 80, well, 77 cruising speed. We've been going quite slow in the past, especially that before Minnesund. That stretch was really slow with asphalt work. Those are luxury cars. Gonna works new. Oh, okay, cool. Let me see, 323 kilometers so far, and then we are down to 15%. Well, there's a possibility that the percentage might drop faster. Yeah, you know what? I think it might do that, because even when we consider the 0.5 or 1 kilowatt hour top buffer, it was weird when I calculated the net capacity. Initially, at 70%, it could seem like we have almost 50 kilowatt hour. Wait, how is this again? Let me check my notes here. Yeah, at 71%, it was showing. Oh, okay, 40. At 71%, I estimated 47.6 kilowatt hour. At 40%, I measured estimated 43.5 kilowatt hour. At 19%, it was 43.2 kilowatt hour, and then suddenly at 1%, only 41.5 kilowatt hour. There is of course a bit of a measurement error here, because well, actually it's basically 5. I don't know, roughly, if you count 5 watt hour per kilometer error multiplied by the distance I draw. What was the distance again? 300. Oh, really? Wait, seriously? I'm not sure how you calculate the confidence level and all that. I remember I did it in school many years ago, but you take half of the highest precision, right? Which is it shows only 10. It has 10 watt hour per kilometer precision. So if you take half of that, which is 5 watt hour per kilometer, and you multiply by the distance I drove, which was actually 301. Oh no, that was not the distance, but 241. Okay, 241 was the distance. So 5 times 241. Dude, that's a whopping 1.2 kilowatt hour error rate. That's freaking massive. Wait, how is this again? which means that when I estimate 41.5 kilowatt hour, right, it's actually plus minus 1.2 kilowatt hour. So it could be 42.7 or 40.3 kilowatt hour total. Yeah, I think that's how you're supposed to calculate the confidence interval and whatever was going. I learned that a couple of decades ago. But normally, if you have 0.1 or I mean, if you have 1 watt hour per kilometer precision, then the error rate becomes 1/10 of that. So then it's only 120 watt hour per kilometer. Sorry, that's only around 100 watt hour error, right? Which is microscopic compared to 1.2 or 1 kilowatt hour. So I mean, why the heck does this Ford not show decimal in consumption? Ich weiß nicht. Solid state battery, yeah, it's coming. Donut Labs, they just need to roll out the good shit. But yeah, cars coming up soon. I have a bunch of big cars. Next week, the Lexus, right? Plenty of space, comfort, range, charging speed. Punishment point. Oh, we need to test that next weekend. Oh shit. Okay, but after that, even better. Xpeng X9, and then after that the G6, and then G9, and then actually Seeker 7 GT. That would be the last car before I take vacation. No, one more. I forgot. Kia PV5. Kia EV5 as the last car before vacation. Initially, I actually wanted to borrow the EV5 for almost 2 weeks. Then the 7 GT showed up. I was like, oh, okay. We just shave off the Kia. So lots of interesting cars coming before summer holiday, and then I'll enjoy some quality time with the family, and also actually do a little bit of review and show the nice feature with the new Q6 e-tron. And then we blast in August with the GLC and the GLB. So lots of interesting cars coming. And also I booked the Xpeng P7 Plus, but he hasn't confirmed. Yeah, he said he's gonna confirm, but I kind of need that email confirmation. Like, are you 100% sure? So I don't show up over there that day and then there's no car for me. Like, oh fuck, what to do then, right? X9 and G9 are way too big for you. Okay, no, G9 is actually not too big. There are plenty of 5 meter long cars out there, but the X9 absolutely is 5.3 meters long. Well, I mean, if you're a rich bastard or just a bastard, you don't even have to be a rich bastard. You can afford that car. It starts at 660k NOK something for a freaking very luxurious van with lots of space and super fast charging and big battery. But I think it was only front wheel drive then. Oh, I have to pay attention. 12% now. Yeah, the range circle keeps widening out now. Now it says 8% at Yes Home. So I'll probably go to Cleavage and then turn around there, and then I can always go the back roads back or some shit. It's almost 3 in the afternoon. Yeah, I feel like I need to drive extra just to go deep, just so I can get a good measurement on this car. Simply because of the top buffer kind of messes up with this. Yeah. I also didn't pay attention when it ticked down to 99%. And also I don't know if 99% means 99.5 or 99.0%. It's most likely 99.5, like most cars will display it. But at least it's not going to take 1 more hour to drive. Based on 12% left, then we can drive maybe 40 kilometers max. So that takes roughly half an hour. Yeah, so I'll be home by 3:30-ish. Then I can charge the car for half an hour-ish, and then also get a little bit of work done before we pick up the kids at the kindergarten. And today I managed to collect 2 more bonuses in the in the Circle K bonus thing. But I think next time I'll pay closer attention to the drinks I buy, so that I don't buy drinks that is really expensive, like 44 NOK for a Pepsi. Yeah, that was kind of expensive. But sometimes I see drinks for around 29, 25 NOK. That's better. Densa. No, they are not available in Norway, unfortunately. And I wonder what are they waiting for, because BYD is quite big and they are established throughout Europe and also Norway, of course. They've been selling for a while. So why don't they introduce Densa? I don't know. Well, they have Densa D9, but I mean, will people buy them? I think. Well, you have the Densa set, whatever, the sedan. I'm not sure. People want SUV. Okay, maybe they don't have many SUVs out there, right? The Densa 90, whatever it's called again, don't remember. But you know, I think maybe the Chinese don't believe that people want to buy vans. So, but we don't see that many passenger vans out there. Oh shit, overheating. Oh, okay, I need to move it down. But I actually don't know yet why. Yes, that's Z9 GT. Yeah. I don't know why the Xpeng X9 is not selling that one. Maybe simply because it's too big. They should have made a smaller one that is, let's say, around 4.8 meters long. But similar size as PV5 or bus. I think if Xpeng did that, that could have been game over. They can make an efficient drivetrain, the battery tech that charges really fast, with good range. Like they can actually offer maybe 90 to 100 kilowatt hour, and they can offer that for, let's say, 450, 500k NOK only. X9, yeah, well, we'll see. Well, I will mostly be parking it at the trailer-friendly stalls at the charging stations, and then try to fit it in the garage, man. Maybe I need to move a couple of banana boxes to be able to fit it in there. But I remember I did park some big cars in the past. The i7 was quite long. Don't remember how long it was. It was way over 5 meters. Also, some of the other big Chinese cars also in the past. So yeah. Wait, dude, is it cooling down or what? Shit, come on. I need to cool down. There. Put the vent up and then increase the fan speed a bit. Close that vent so we get more pressure against that vent. Okay. Here, close all vents. Divert all the fan power, only fans, towards the streaming phone to cool it down. It's 18 degrees Celsius outside, so we might get around 20 degrees out of the vent. There, it starts charging. Oh yeah. Now I need to cool it down a couple of more minutes before we move it out. But then I'm gonna head away from the sun soon anyway. Okay, but I think, wait, let's see, how much is it? Okay, it still takes a little bit of time to cool down. But I think only fan still works okay for now. Okay, it cooled down to maybe 25 degrees now. Okay, we'll do this, slow down the thing, open up here, and then move it back so you guys can see stuff there. Okay. So our status so far is that we have done 338 kilometers. Okay, remember that this car underreports by 0.6%. So we have, how much is that? 0.6%, 2 kilometers extra. So it's around 340 kilometers. Okay, roughly there. Down to 10%. Yeah. Oh, wait, maybe it drops kind of fast towards the end now. The car claims 26 kilometers. That means we can take a quick loop over to Cleavage at least. Driving range low. Okay, that's fine. Let's go to Cleavage. There's plenty of traffic here anyway. It's gonna go slow anyway. But wait, it seems like, wait, can we go 370 even? Well, no, I'm not sure. But the consumption is still 110, which is good. It was close to my estimation. It was good that I did the range test before, because based on the range test, I can usually guess what the Sunday drive consumption will be. And also based on the range test, I also measure the battery capacity. So I can quite accurately guess how many kilometers we'll drive on the Sunday drive. But I mean, dude, this was slow poking on the motorway and shit with HVAC off most of the time, or at least half the time. And the car can barely go around 370 maybe. Shit. I don't know about you guys, but when you pay 300k for this car, okay, and a real world range will be way lower than that. Just wait until I hammer in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. You can see the range then. Maybe if I have time, I could go, well, or tomorrow. Oh, I haven't done banana box test yet. I could do that tomorrow morning. And then maybe do some, I can do an interior review, yeah. The dreaded interior review where I test the car seat behind me. I need to show people how tight it is in here. People might not realize when they see other cars, like the EV4, I was like, oh, this is wonderful space, wow. Now with this car, it's where like, it's freaking tight here, and I cannot recline at all, and I can barely fit in there comfortably. So that needs to be highlighted. But of course we're gonna check out also what the car looks like, because I haven't done any interior view of this car yet. And also I need to test the USB. I suspect that the USB might be really slow. I'm not sure. What does it deliver? At least 15 watt USB-C, or is it even lower? Is it possible that it delivers only 5 watt? I don't know, but my phone, the live streaming phone, is charging kind of slow. That was at least earlier. It was actually dropping for some reason, and I wasn't gone from the car for too long, so that was strange. Now I actually feel like I need to run. Let me see. What kind of OnlyFan is this? OnlyFan level 2. Okay, OnlyFan 3 then. It's getting hot in here. Sun right in my face. 18 degrees Celsius. 9% left. So if I go turn around, I can come back with 4%. Oh, okay. We can drive towards Kongsvinger a bit on the motorway and slowpoke there, and then I turn around. We have lots of nice turnaround points there. 9% should be almost 30 kilometers. Well, how do I know which model it is? Well, police is going for someone. How do I know what model it is? Can we check it on the VIN or some shit? But I would expect that they will sell the newest stuff in Norway. It has Blue Cruise. No, but in Norway we might not have that. So, yeah. Okay, what other indication do we have? Wait, what about charging speeds? This car can actually maintain around 95, 97 kilowatt flat until around 40% or so. So you can take 100 kilowatt, or at least from on the charger it claims 100 kilowatt. But I see in car scanner it takes in around 95 to 97 kilowatt, but flat until around 40% or so. Then it has a gentle throttle. So flat curve, but not that fast. Okay, a production date. How do I know the production date? Okay, maybe someone can search, if you are Norwegian, you can search on the license plate. It's EN. N for nylon, and then 50992. Yeah, EN 50992. You can look up maybe on Statens Vegvesen and find out what kind of model it is. Okay, well, you also find VIN there. Then you can maybe copy paste it in some VIN decoder. Would be great if you guys can find out for me which model is this. Maybe I'm sitting on the old version. Infrared between the fans. Huh? Is it? Is there infrared camera there? There's the hazard lights. But this car doesn't have Blue Cruise, so maybe I don't have that infrared thingy. I think in Norway you don't get the Blue Cruise for some reason. Just like what was it again? The Norwegian version of a car I tested recently doesn't have the self-driving thing. So that's why I figured, okay, for some reason in Norway don't get all that stuff. Okay, now we just get over here. There's a bit of traffic here. Well, that's fine. We go over there. Shoop. Okay, and here, Tesla. Then we get over in this stretch. Oh, okay. It seems like there's some traffic going that direction. There's not. Wait, is it? It's not Stau, is it? A little bit of Stau. But they are mainly going that way. Let me see. Let's check if the Stau is in both directions. No, is people going in that direction? There's no Stau there. They just want to get just. Yeah, okay. So if I go that way, then it's fine. I want to go behind this guy. Okay, let's see. What? Huh? Do this. Whoa. There's actually kind of Stau on that. I have to be careful here because I want to get behind the truck. Yeah. And also I have to avoid Neskollen, because there will be Stau, maybe even before the roundabout. Yeah. Okay. But I think I can go all the way to the other turnaround point, and then, yeah, should be deep. There, you got the VIN, all right? Oh, it's from 2025. Okay. Huh? Wait. Oh, it's the old model. Shit, I said it wrong in the intro. Then I thought it was the newest shit I got. Wait, so can you guys confirm it's the older model? That's why we got only around 42 kilowatt hour from the battery, right? Ah, shit, man. If that's true, then that actually makes sense, because I thought it was the new stuff. I could have sworn I saw some of that on the Ford's pages, like, oh, this is the new. Oh, okay, so wait, so it has to come in 2026, right? Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. Well, yeah, actually, 43 kilowatt hour. That could be it that I got. It's just that there's huge measurement error here. %. How much is that? At least 20 kilometers. Okay. I can go to the Neskollen turnaround point. Of course, I could have asked Ford, because I was assuming, of course, assumption is a mother of all fuckers, because I was assuming that I would get the newest, the updated version. Wait, did I even ask them? I have to check my email. I wonder if they asked them, hey, do you have the Puma, the new version? And they said, yeah. And then they somehow gave me the old. Well, or maybe I'd never asked them about the new version or not. I just asked about Puma. Well, okay, that's a bummer. We are testing old hardware. But what, do they even have the new? I mean, if the new would be available, I guess they will, of course, provide it to me. So, which means that the new Puma is probably not out yet. Well, okay. If there's massive interest for this car, I could test the new version. Yeah. Okay, now the car claims 0% at arrival. Well, don't trust that. 0% left. This guy is driving slow now for some reason. What? Can you hammer it? He's driving at around 72 kilometers per hour for some reason. Come on, go schnell. Same battery but reduced buffer. Oh, I see. Okay, so I just take the motorway stretch. It's fast. And it seems like I'm not holding up too much traffic anyway. Well, consumption is still 110 watt-hour per kilometer. 353 kilometers done so far. Oh yeah, still going strong. Car keeps bugging me about running out of juice and stuff and finding charges though, but that's whatever. I can always bail out that cleavage as the last bailout point before I try to commit for yes home. And then I go home there with possibly with 1% left, right? Now the car says 0% at arrival. Order 75 Poland. Okay. And Blue Cruise, what? Oh, okay. You're talking about. I was thinking, you ordered Model Y 2026. No, you model year. Yeah, many people they use more MY and M3. Oh, okay. 9.4 kilowatt hour buffer, really? Reduces it, dude. So is it the same battery? In that case, we need to test the 0 mile. When do I test it? It's gonna take a while to run it low. 0 mile will confirm it. Just massive buffer. Why is it safe to use the buffer in the 1,000 kilometer challenge? Just have to keep track of how many kilowatt hours spent past 0%. Well, if I don't charge too much, then I could run the test tonight, and it actually stays bright quite long. Yeah, I could do that tonight. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, right? Just bring EcoFlow with me, and then I have to drive but I still need to drive the 60 stretch, or the slow stretch, not on the motorway. That would be a new record, man. The biggest buffer ever. Okay. But it kind of makes sense now that we do the test because we are low on juice. And then after I finish tonight, then I can charge it up until we are ready for the night. Yeah. I think I'll do tonight. I'm going to charge up the EcoFlows to 100% in case they break. I haven't done a 0 mile test with a Ford, have I? Well, I did the Ford F-150. Yeah, I did. But at least they didn't break. So dude, that's gonna take some time, man. But I don't want to run out of juice at the motorway, so it's always risky to go below 0 on the motorway. So I kind of need to go on that slow stretch, but it's gonna take a long time. But I will probably go roundabout to roundabout at least. It will be slightly faster than taking those slower turnarounds. And also I utilize more longer, full stretch there. Well, I could actually go further, and there's some other roundabouts I can go. I can go on the back road that ends up here, actually, the road that goes parallel here to the right here. Yeah. It's just that then when I run out of juice, then I'm further away from cleavage, but closer to Neskollen. Yeah. Okay, here is when I turn around. I'm down to 6%. The car claims 14 kilometers of gum rate. What is it? 6? Well, that well, okay. I'm 12. Oh shit! I'm 17 kilometers away. Shit. Do I have enough juice? Uh-oh. Well, we have humongous buffer, don't we? 6 should be no. We should have at least 20 kilometers of range left. Yeah. Okay. I think we're fine. We can go here. GOM claims 13 kilometers, but we don't need to trust it. And then in case stuff drops fast, then we can always bail out at Cleavage. From here is 10 kilometers to Cleavage. Okay, 5% now. Okay. Slightly worried, but okay. I can always take that back road back home if I don't feel like going the whole thing. Yeah. I might do that actually, we'll see, just to, yeah. But I need to decide soon because we have the exit coming up soon and then, yeah. We'll also have to pay attention and not charge too long. I only need to charge around 10%, maybe even less, but 10% is fine. I mean, the range drops so fast anyway, once we hammer it. Should take 30 minutes. Oh, okay. 80. So no, we can't average 80 kilometers per hour. There'll be slower stretches and so on. So we'll see. But I would usually estimate maybe around 45 minutes, and because it takes a while to be careful, and also especially towards the end, because you can't know exactly when you run out of juice, right? So towards the end, you have to be more careful and drive more back and forth, and at slower speed maybe. But actually, if I do it at night, yeah, usually there will be less traffic on that stretch closer to Cleavage. So I could even run out of juice there, but I don't feel too safe running out of juice there. I like that nice straight stretch. Okay, 5%. Let's see. So 360 kilometers done so far. Wow. So if 1% is at least 3.5 kilometers, then or almost 4 kilometers. So then 5% should be 20 minus a little bit, let's say 16, 17 kilometers. Car claims only 12 kilometers. Maybe it knows something that I don't know. But the car also claims that I will arrive at the Yes Home now with 0%. Yeah, it's going to be 375. If we drive the whole loop now, then we'll arrive at the Yes Home with 0%. Or maybe 1%, and I can extrapolate the remaining, and also correct for the 0.6% underreporting. And then we'll be home not too late, so I have half an hour that I can copy the files over and log the driving I've done to get the tax reduction. Yeah, good news is that I will get some tax back from last year. The årsregnskap for 2025 has been finished for businesses, and I had to walk through the stuff, and as always I have to go and change some of the numbers there, because they automatically allocate so that they count that I pay half the interest for the house, and then wifey pays the second half. No, that is not true. Since she has no income, of course everything is on me, and that means massive tax deduction there, and also for driving. Yeah, actually regnskapsbyrået, they contacted the Norsk regnskapsbyrå or something, and I saw the email correspondence back and forth, and they were still wondering if everything is okay, and then the reply was yes, I have the full right by the law to get tax deduction for every kilometer I drive, but then I of course don't get any tax reduction for any charging I do, because that's inboxed, included in the driving I do. So as long as I drive, as long as I charge cheap, then I can get away with cheaper. So I don't know exactly how much the advantage is per kilometer, but I usually spend, let's say, only 50 öre to 1 NOK per kilometer I drive, depending on how thirsty the car is and how expensive the charging is. Okay, we're down to 3%. Now the car says 9 kilometers of range left. We're 10 kilometers away from Yes Home, but if it's true that we have a massive buffer, then we shouldn't be too worried, right? 364.5 kilometers so far. 3%. Okay, well, if I take the 80 zone, I can explore the other route, the other loop, past this loop, when I do the 0 mile test. If it's along the 80 zone, then I could go for that. Because once I'm there, then, well, if I run out of juice far over there, then it's actually closer for me to go to Neskollen. I think it's not that many kilometers there, and then, but then, yeah. And then I can charge at the Mer charger there. It almost doesn't matter where I charge, as long as I can just... what matters is how many kilometers I have to drive after I run out of juice. But also, since this car seems to be fairly efficient when you go slow, then, yeah, when I just slowpoke, I can usually get 100 watt-hour per kilometer only, whereas thirsty cars will be consuming 150 to 200. Dongfeng, I don't know, I haven't been able to test the Dongfeng Nami box yet. It will just be another face palm experience for me, just like other cheap Chinese cars. Well, if I can test one, we'll see. I wanted to test one, but I just haven't found a way to get the right people that can get the car, you know. Okay, 3%, that could be 2.5%, I don't know. But the car claims I will arrive at 0%, so I guess we have come to this point and we just commit for it, right? We go for Yes Home. And I think for now, there shouldn't be any stau on the ramp, off ramp. Yeah, probably not. Now, it starts closer to 4, but it's not that long stau. It's just the ramp off E6 towards Yes Home. Sometimes it stands still over there, maybe 20 cars stuck in a little queue there. Okay, 3% still. Here is where I need to go over to the left lane, because otherwise there will be stau towards Kløfta, and actually, yeah, they're going to Kløfta, and they're going to the city, Oslo. Oh, I see. Oh, polizei. Two polizei. They're not after me. There was a BMW and a Volvo. Black. They tend to go for black cars with tinted rear windows and shit. Oh, I'm down to 2%. Oh shit. Getting slightly worried now. 6 kilometers of range left and 6 kilometers to go. A most dangerous situation. I haven't even. Well, the most dangerous situation must be that close contact with the moose in the BMW iX. Non-linear. No, it actually feels quite linear 2% now. It claims 5 kilometers of range. 5 okay. Almost done. I don't think it matters about the fan speed now. Okay, I'm gonna lower it to fan speed 1 then. Not much I can save anyway right now. Well, I got down to 1% the other day, so that was still okay. Didn't feel any massive limits or anything like that, or limp more than anything. So if it's true that the car has a massive 7 kilowatt hour buffer, then yeah, there should definitely be no power limit or nothing, no tortoise mode or anything. No, I hit it with a side mirror, just slapped it with a button. No power limit, nothing. I haven't tested. I don't want to floor it, but from what I tested last time, it seems like I have more or less full power. Okay, 1% now. Yeah, there's a slight uphill, which is kind of scary, but it is a bit scary to run out of juice now in the middle of the afternoon and stau. But one time is going to be the first time, right? Then I have to somehow get over home and get the EcoFlow and then load it onto something. 'Well, at least we go deep, real deep. 1% now, 3 kilometers left. Two kilometers of range left. 0%. Okay, so 0% is most likely 0.5% then. Yeah, the way it displays now. 0% and 2 kilometers of range left. We're almost done. We're down to 0%. 2 kilometers of range left. Remember that real men go real deep. And we don't read the manual. There was a setting in the manual here. Someone tipped me that you can turn on the delay on the backup camera. Okay, we're gonna test that if I remember it. But yeah, we're gonna go now, pull out. 1 kilometer range left. This thing has turned into a 0 mile test. Okay, no, let's go home. Okay, 1 kilometer range left and 0%. Yeah, so that also confirms what I mean, at least backs up what I suspect, which is that it rounds up. So if it says 0%, it's actually 0.5%, at least if we go in that direction. And then 1 kilometer is roughly 1/4. A quarter of a percent. But yeah, the consumption is still 110 watt hour per kilometer, 374.5 kilometers now. We will hit 375 roughly. I think we'll just drive circles around the neighborhood until we hit 0%. Oh, I mean, there, 0. It's red now, red. Ah! Depleted battery stops. Ah! It says stop safely, what? But it's still going. Oh. It's not going to stop right here, right? I'm almost home, but it says depleted battery. Stop safely now. Oh shit! Dude, you're not gonna stop over here, right? Do we have power limit? We have power limit. Oh, the car is sluggish. It's like a TDI without the T. Oh shit! Don't die now. Please let me get back home first. Oh, I didn't expect it to run out of juice that quickly. Okay, at least it didn't happen in the motorway, but this is kind of scary. Well, I mean, I saw the warnings and everything, right? We are almost out of juice. So right now we're actually going slightly past the 0 point, but not that much. Okay, we are basically home now. Okay, if it will run out of juice here, then I just have to walk over and get the EcoFlow somehow, and then drag it over here. Oh, but it seems like we might make it home. Oh shit, man! Don't try that again, okay? Oh shit. But yeah, by the way, I just learned now that this is not the new Puma; it's the old Puma. Okay, my bad. I thought that I would get a new one here in 2026. It turns out it's not. This car is one 2025. Oh, we had safety. Okay, wait. Dude, how long is this message, huh? Stop safely. Well, is it depleted? It is depleted. Okay, let me see. I have to get the remote. Oh, no turtle mode. But I can see we have some reduced power. Okay, let me just get in the garage first. Oh, I'm getting blasted by the sun here. But the garage should be nice and cold. Maybe I should even close the door. But it's fairly nice and chill in the garage anyway. Okay, let me see. There. Whew, okay. Do I want all the heat in here? Not sure, but I can turn off. Yeah, I can turn off only fans. All right, and then I can just open the windows. I'll get lots of cool. Maybe I should close the garage door so I don't get additional heat in here. Yeah, 375.5 kilometers. And you guys can see this. There. That is the end stats. Yeah. I need to do some calculation now. Okay, let me see. Let me just first shoot the thing, and then I can start charging the car. But half an hour charging should be actually plenty enough. Oh, the stupid seat belt. Okay, let me see. We're in the garage. I actually closed the door because then I can get the cold air in here, open the windows. But okay, let's check something here. You put the car in reverse now. And then you go forward. Ooh, this is way better. There is actually a setting for it. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm a noob. I didn't read the manual. This car has a setting for it. Okay. So, you see here. We managed to drive 375.5 kilometers. This car underports distance by around 0.6%. And then 0, so we don't have to extrapolate anything. This is pretty much it. And then consumption here, well, that's the thing. Okay, here, I forgot to show you, but when we had, okay, when this was ticking down, 1% and so on, and then this was ticking down. And I could see that in general, 1% should give us around 4 kilometers. So when this showed 0, it was still showing 2 kilometers here, which leads me to believe that 0% here is actually 0.5. And then here, how do we know if this is 110 watt hour per kilometer or 115 or 108? Well, we don't. And the rate of error here is actually quite high because I don't remember how it was in the math, but if you take like half of the lowest and the highest position, right, which is 5 watt hour per kilometer. Take 5 watt hour per kilometer or actually it's 0.5 kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer, but that's kind of clumsy because then you have to take 0.5 kilowatt hour and then divide it by 3.75 instead of, I mean, yeah, whatever, multiply. But you take 5 watt hour per kilometer, multiply by 375.5 kilometer, and that should be around 1 point, how much is that? 1.8 kilowatt hour, right? Something. That is then error rate plus minus 1.8 kilowatt hour error. In cars that shows decimal here, you will have only 1/10 of that error, which is rough. Usually is around 100 to 200 watt hour error, which is quite small. Yeah, but it should be rounded down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that the highest possible is 114 watt hour per kilometer, right? And then if we correct for the error 0.6%, so if it's 114, then it's 113 corrected. So, but I just have to assume it's 110. I don't know exactly how much it is. So, okay, let me see if it's 110. $375.5 kilometers. And then I can also 375.5. So it's 378 total then. Yeah. But then I estimated 41.3 kilowatt hour now. In the range test, I estimated 41.5. So is that a coincidence? Well, let me check here again. 5 watt hour per kilometer times 375.5. Yeah, that's a whopping 1.9. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. The problem is that because the consumption is low, because the error becomes smaller if the distance is greater in general. Wait. No, wait, how is this? Huh? If it's 200. No, wait, I think that we need lower numbers for lower error, right? Yeah. Wait, so it means that if you're hammering it, if I hammer it and I consume 200 watt hour per kilometer and I get only 200 kilometers of range, right? Then you can take, then you take 5 times 200. Yeah. Yeah. The higher consumption, the more accurate it becomes. Then you are down to only 1 kilowatt hour error. This time we have 1.8 kilowatt hour error, which is massive. I normally don't calculate these numbers because the errors are so low. So I'm like, who cares, right? With the freaking Ford. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, I have the numbers. Now I need to plug in quickly, and then I can summarize and I can run some HVAC. Wait, I might have to turn off the car. Okay, plug it in. Let me test something here. When we are charging, I don't see any charging information on the screen, so I kind of need the power on the car. What is it? Is it charging? There, it's charging. It's handshaking. No. Huh? Can you charge already? It's really slow at hand. There, it starts ramping up. There, okay. Okay, now if I fire up the car, the music starts. Why do you feel like this car is more Chinese than European? Wait, Ford. It's GM now.
Vi ser et lag som slipper seg løs. Og
Come on, the freaking radio comes on.
Står så bak her at han treffer bra.
It's one shit. Okay. See, I want to finally fire up some HVAC here. Okay. Charging, huh? I don't see any charging speed. What? Seriously? I can see on car scanner, but the car doesn't tell me anything about charging speeds here. It just tells me when I will finish charging. This is so EV unfriendly. Can you at least see some kilowatt, volts and amps or something here? No? Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, we are charging. I can see it over there. Here though, this is weird. Yeah, I get this when during the trip also. It says will charge when plugged in. Trip somewhere and then disappears. And then it looks like this. Well, actually, normally this screen is not even here when I stop the car. So if you want to see some charging information, you have to fire up the car, and then you suddenly see it charging. Well, was it charging or was it not charging? Well, it is charging. It says here when I will finish charging, but it doesn't tell me how many kilowatt I'm charging at, volts or amp, nothing, 3-phase, 1-phase, nothing. I can see here in car scanner that we're getting 8.7 kilowatt into the battery. What, really? The battery voltage is down to 292.5. Wow. Okay. But let me see. Now I need to switch the cameras a little bit. I can open here so I get more light there. It's so tight in here, so I can use the other camera. Let me prepare this thing there. Yeah, like, okay, whatever. Maybe I'm just nitpicking because I'm used to cars that shows the like a 2013 Tesla Model S. Maybe I'm too demanding. Okay, here we get ready. Let me see. There. I also need to get the car ready, and it is super clumsy to fit the car seat in here. I'm actually struggling. Normally I'm a ninja when it comes to that. Not today, so not today. But well, I can show you guys this if you want to see, since I'm kind of available for now. Oh shit, it's 44 already. Dude, I have only around 15 minutes of charging time before I need to go to the pizza. But look here. Have you seen that low voltage? Maybe in an iX1, right? iX1 also had quite low voltage. Okay, I need to do the summary and I have to check my own table to see how many. Okay, I have 0% 1 kilometer range now. Okay, I'm gonna stop HVAC soon. I just need to cool down. Actually, I don't think I need HVAC now. I can turn it off. Actually, we can just do this for now, and then once I record, I will take up the windows again. But there is a bit of echo when I speak. But we can just get the chill, the cold air from inside the garage for now. We just need to do a quick summary, and then I go inside, and I barely have time to copy some files and do whatever. Normally need around 5 minutes to copy the file over and log how many kilometers I've driven for tax deduction. But I think it's actually pretty good. You know, in one year I drive around 100,000 kilometers, and I might get as much as, I'm not sure how much I get. Might be almost 100,000 NOK in tax deduction, which is quite big. So it's a coincidence that I just happen to drive a lot, but it's actually good. as long as the driving doesn't cost too much in charging. So the Sunday drive is perfect because you get really cheap home charging, and then you drive actually quite a long distance, but it just takes all day. That's the minus. So pro tip to other journalists, yeah, if they haven't figured out, but I don't drive because I drive because I love driving, but also because some of the tests actually involves lots of long test driving. Okay, let me see. Let me adjust the ISO manually. Wait. Oh, I see. I have to go kind of there. Oh, that's lots of light. Okay, good. All right. Oh, yeah, I even had time to eat the burger, and it's still not 4 yet. So okay, that's good. Yeah, and here you see what comes from the Easy. Wait, so 10.6 kilowatt, but the system is on right now, or kind of on. But if you turn off, how much losses do we have here? 800 watt, 9.9. Okay, 9.9. There's some screens on. I need to leave the car. 9.9 versus 10.6. Yeah, that is around about 7% losses, which is quite good. So the whole 15% loss in the Mazda 6e, I don't believe it. I think the car is lying about something. Oh, there's suddenly lots of emails I need to reply to finally. Jeg setter opp 17. til 21. august. Okay, Model Y. Finally, she replied kind of early today, and this time. Let me see. Må være levert tilbake innen klokken 19, hæ? 17. til 21. august. Okay. Model Y standard has been confirmed. 17. til... No, wait. Oh, evening. Oh, it's Friday evening. Okay. All right. Yeah, they say before evening, but I don't work at. Okay. Right, it has been confirmed at least. Then I need to reschedule the other car. Okay, let me confirm with this. Set up. Okay. Pin handles. Okay. Yeah. Supert. Takk skal du ha. Med vennlig hilsen Bjørn Nyland. With right case and right camera, because when I reply to email. I have to kind of hurry here, man. In around 10 minutes, I've been slack a little bit. In around 10-15 minutes, we should go and pick up the kids. Yeah, I want to see how many percent we have now. 1%, 6 kilometers. Yeah, I mean, that is enough to go pick up the kids. But let me do the summary now. Check if I have sound. Yeah, sound is on. I have to check my spreadsheet. Right night Sunday drive. So it was only 300. What was it? I calculated 378 kilometers, and the consumption was 110. Okay, 378. Let me see. What cars do we match here? 378 kilometers. It is at the bottom though, along with wait, huh? Oh, the Lexus was quite thirsty. What the heck? Man, the Lexus are set for 50e. No, that's the VLTP. Oh, huh? What, dude? So we have like old cars. We don't count them. Classic one. Set as EV, and then Millennium Falcon, dude. Freaking Millennium Falcon had more range. Okay, but that's a 13-year-old car. That's at the bottom of the list. I haven't tested many cars that has that low range. Wow. Okay. So 378 kilometers. Wait, do we have? I haven't tested with the. Oh, I haven't tested this. Wait, Renault, huh? Renault 5, huh? Renault 5 went 430 kilometers. Even the MG4, that was in Thailand. ID3, wait, is that pure? No, wait, it's not. ID3 pure, they did in 420. What? The other cars have way more range, man. ID3 pure. MG4, the small battery. But that was in Thailand. Okay, well, we don't count that. But at least the Renault 5 also went further. And then we have some Citroën EC4X that also didn't have that big battery. And kind of affordable. And then what else is up there? Yeah, pretty much it. Yeah, and also, let's see, where is Model 3 standard? No, oh shit, I never tested it. But I mean, okay, whatever. The Model 3, I mean, it's roughly the same range anyway. Model 3 long range rear-wheel drive, whatever. Yeah, that was in Norway even. Yeah, Bristol to answer, yeah. The long Model 3, but that is roughly the same as Model 3 standard, more or less. Went, 760 kilometers? Was that in Norway? Yeah, it's August. No, wait, no. Yeah. No, it was in June. No, that was long range regular. My bad. Where the heck is it? Could have sworn that I tested it. There, I found it. Okay. Yeah, it was in August. 19 degrees Celsius. Model 3 rear-wheel drive Highland. 557 kilometers. Holy macaroni. Okay. Right. So I estimated that. Wait, what was the range then? 370. Okay. Wait, 370. Okay. So the corrected range here is 3. So we did the range test yesterday. I measured 41.5 kilowatt hour. Today I measured 41.3 kilowatt hour, but there is so much error here in the the measurement. Actually, if I hammer it, you want the numbers to be you want the consumption number to be as high as possible, and then the range number to be as low as possible. So if I have 200 watt hour per kilometer consumption, roughly, or it shows 20 in the screen, and then around 200 kilometers of distance, or actually even lower distance is better, like winter run, then we will get only around 1 kilowatt hour error instead of 1.8 now. But okay, so that's the best I can get now in the consumption. But when it comes to range, 378 kilometers of range, actual range now, is not that great. We have, well, my Model S, that was 2020. Okay, so that was tested almost 3 years ago when the car was around 10 years old. That one went further, and then okay, whatever. ID3 Pure, similar price car-ish. Okay, it's more expensive, but the cheapest ID3 went further, and then we have the Renault 5 E-Tech, also went further, mainly because it has a bigger battery. Consumption here seems to be good. It's roughly 110 watt hour per kilometer. MG4 with a small battery, but that was in Thailand. Okay, went further. Jayco 6, okay, that also was in Thailand. Who cares about the Thai runs? But also for the update, Citroën EC4X, fairly affordable, not that big battery. It's a 52 kilowatt hour net capacity. But if you pay a little bit more, you can get a Model 3 standard. Okay, I haven't tested it here. I have the rear-wheel drive, the premium, but it has way more range. 500. Wait, where is it? There, 557 kilometers of range. So, and that was actually tested in Norway also, that Model 3, yeah. So, consumption here is actually not that high. at least when you go slow. It seems that when you go fast, you get a lot higher consumption. So I suspect that the drag coefficient here is not that great, but it seems like the drivetrain is somewhat efficient. But it's just that the battery is not that big. Yeah. But then I heard that this new, the new and the old Puma, they have the same battery, but they just changed the buffer to have less buffer. So supposedly the one I'm sitting in right now has a massive buffer, over 7 kilowatt hour or something. So we need to test that in a 0 mile test. But now I need to go pick up the kids. So yeah, overall, maybe not the best range car. So what is good about this car is that it's fairly light. The seats are good, but it's a bit cramped in here. It has piano black all over the place. But the sound system, the Bowers and Wilkins sound system is actually quite good. Other than that, I don't know. We have to find out more when you do the 1,000 kilometer challenge and some of the other tests then. So that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Dude, we're already at 6%. Okay, now I need to, oh shit, I thought I had time to copy the files over, but I don't, because I need to now spend a couple of minutes struggling to get the car seat in here. And I don't know what's up with it, but I'm a ninja because I've done this so many times. I do this several times per week, but I'm actually struggling with the car seat here. First, I need to get enough space so I can put it in there. Let's see, I can put this here for now. I need to show you guys. Even I'm struggling. Okay, we're gonna do this. This kind of, okay. I'm running out of time. 6%, 15 kilometers. Okay, we have enough that we can hammer over to. I'm probably charging around 10% by the time I'm done here. Let me see. Can fire up some heat for now. And also, there's no air vents in the back. Is it harder than in the Renault? What do you mean harder? Oh, maybe I want to fire up the heater so I get it. There's no air vents in the back, supposedly. This side for Oxford is relatively easy. It's the bell side that is really hard. Check here, this, get ready for the kids. Eventually, once you get Millennium Falcon, it will be better. Okay, so that was easy. But here, it's crazy, man. Is that you guys can probably not see it, but I can barely rotate this seat. Okay. This needs to go forward. Oh no, for the tightness. Okay, let's see. These have some nice lights in the back here. This is where I always struggle. There, see that? it was always faster this time. Okay, good, 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 good. Yes. Didn't take too long, unfortunately. Whew. Okay. Wait. No, it doesn't nag me about the key anymore. A new short, yeah. What the heck, man? This car is freaking unbelievable, man. Shit. Place this somewhere. For the time, I have to pay attention there. Okay, it's a little bit past. Okay. Well, I need a shaft kind of. Well, shit. Okay, I didn't have it there. Okay. Got to move this away. Just make a quick short here or some shit. But short needs to be in that stupid format, right? There. What, turn off HVAC? Shit. Okay. I think we're done digging around now. Okay, we're at 9%. 23 kilometers. Okay. Well, anyway, now I'm gonna go. So, guys, talk to you guys later. I have to go now. 5 minutes past 4 already.